Okay, so hello guys, welcome back to the new video. So in this video, I'm going to show you how to make this e-commerce website using the Elementor Flexbox container and of course by using the WordPress. Okay, so let me refresh the website for you from scratch and I'm going to show you how to make all this login page and all. Okay, so let's start with the home page. Okay, so first let's refresh our website. Okay, so this is our home main section, the hero section with the slider. Okay, and this hover effect, and these are the icons. Okay, the next section, and these are the men's and women's product section, then the recent product section with the grid. Okay, so let's move to the next section. Okay, so here we have this type of layout, and I'm going to show you how to add this animation and all, and how to make this whole website from scratch. We are not going to import any pre-made layout or something like others. Okay, we're going to make this whole website from scratch by using the Elementor flag post container. Okay, so this is our form section, and it's our slider, product slider section, and this is our product slider section. And here you can see that this slide is working. And also we have here add to cart button. Okay, this add to cart button will take you to its main page of the product. And this is our Instagram. Here you can add your Instagram images and all, and you can add a link to your Instagram account. And this is the notification which will come whenever someone buys a product from your website. Okay, so I'm going to show you how you can add this type of notification too. And this is our footer section. Okay, and this is the top button which take you to the top of the website. Okay, and let me show you the mobile responsiveness of this website. And this website is totally mobile responsive too. So if I go to here responsive part, you can see that now we have this different header for the mobile. And I'm going to show you how you can make this whole website from scratch. I'm repeating this because many YouTubers nowadays who just pre-made the themes and all, and they are just simply importing the layouts and they are making a tutorial. But I'm going to show you how to make this whole website from scratch. Okay, so please watch the video till end, and we're going to use the Elementor Flexbox container for making it. Okay, so you can see that this website is totally mobile responsive. Okay, this slider arrow is little bit up, but you can adjust it. Okay, I will show you how to do that. Okay, and this header is also working. Okay, this navigation and all. Okay, so let me show you the shop page of this website, and then at last I'm going to show you the login and logout feature, how a new user will come to your website and make an account and all. Okay, so this is our shop page. Okay, so here we have uh, all my items of the product, and here I have the wishlist icon, then this is the view option, then this is add to cart, and I think this is the compare option. Okay, and these are the filters, and it is totally Ajax. If you go here, the it will start loading and show you the response. Okay, like this. If I go to here reset option, so it will reset the whole shop page. Okay, so let's me go here and choose the red option, so it will show you the all the product with the red options. Okay, okay, so everything is working. If I go to the here product man and woman, so it will show according to it. Okay, so let me show, and let's reset the shop page, and let me show you the single shop page of this. Okay, so suppose okay, so let's go to this. Okay, and this is fully customizable according to you. Okay, so if you want to change the font color and all, you can do it. All of the things I'm going to show you how to make this whole website from scratch, this single page to the shop page to the cart page, checkout page. Every pages which we are seeing in here, they are all made using the Elementor Flexbox container. Okay, and okay, so this is the recent products, or you can see that you may also like section. And this is our single page. Here we have the filters of the colors and sizes. So it will show you the stock quantity. You can increase here how much product you want to buy at one time. Okay, so all of this is our wish list, and this is our compare option. If you want to compare the two product, you can also do that. Okay, so let me go here, and I'm gonna log in here and make an account, and I'm gonna show you how someone if came to your website gonna see the website look. Okay, so this is a login logout page. So let's make an account here. Let's write Ruby, anything Ruby at the rate gmail.com. Let's write Ruby Sing 24 style, 24 star, any random. Okay, Ruby Sing 24 star. Let me remember this. Okay, let's register. Okay, so when we are registered, you can see that. Let's wait for it, and it will say at the top, "Hello Ruby." Okay, when you make an account here, it will say your name here. Okay, so like here, you can see that it is saying "Hello Ruby," and this is the welcome screen. You can see that we are in the dashboard, and here it is saying nice to meet you, Ruby. Okay, so you can fully change according to you, whatever you want to write here, and whatever you want to change the screen layout and all, font color and all. This is fully changeable. Okay, so I will show you how to make this whole scratch. And this is the slider, and you can enter whatever you want here. You can change the layout of this according to you. Okay, so let's move to the shop page, and I'm going to show you what are the payment option here. So let's add a product in the cart, and let's place an order and see what are the option for that, and then we're gonna log out from this website. Okay, so let me choose this. Okay, so let's choose the different product where we have the variations. Okay, so let me choose this. Okay, so this is same. Okay, okay, so I want to show you something, the size filters too. Okay, so wait. Okay, so here we also don't have the size. Okay, so uh, I think size filter is in this. Okay, I will show you a thing where we have the size filter and also this filter. Okay, so here you can see that we have this black color. Okay, when you click the black, it will change. I think my net is slow, that's why it is showing like this. Let's wait for it. Okay, so it will work. Okay, so it is working. Like here you can see that it is working, black, yellow, red. Okay, and this is showing 99 in stock. Let's first we're gonna add it to the wish list. Let's add to the wish list option. So it will show a pop-up here that your product is added to wish list. Okay, so let's go to wish list first. Let's open this in the new tab. So here you can see that our tab is open, and here we have this option in the wish list, so you can also remove it from your wish list. Okay, so let's get back to this, and we're gonna add it to the cart. So this is added to the cart, and if you want to view the cart, you can also view the cart from here. Okay, so I will show you how to make this mini cart, and this is fully changeable, fully whatever you want to add here, whatever you want to change the color of the background, the button color and all, you can change all. I'm going to show you how to add this mini cart, and also if you want to make the bigger cart, there is also an option in the Elementor. Okay, so I will show you that too. So please watch the video till end. This video is very helpful if someone want to learn WordPress in an advanced manner. If you want to make an e-commerce website with a Flexbox container. Okay, so this website is very useful. Please watch the video till end, don't skip any part. Okay, so this is the view cart option, and here you can go to the checkout directly, but I'm going to show you the cart page first. Okay, so let open this two in the new tab. Okay, so this is our page where we have the shopping, all the information of a product. So if I increase the quantity here, it will go to the 2, and if I go to the update cart, it will update the product, and the price will also change. Okay, this is our checkout page. So okay, so let's get back to the cart page first. Okay, so it is increased, and the price is also increased. Okay, so let me make it 1, and you can see that the price will also decrease. Okay, this website is on the local, that's why it is a little bit slow. So let's proceed to checkout. Okay, now we are on the checkout page. So I'm going to show you what are the payment option here. This video is little bit long because I want to show you the whole demonstration of the website, and this is fully customizable checkout page. You can add this FAQ section, whatever you want to add here. Okay, so please watch the video till end, and here we have the COD option and also the UPI payment option. So I'm going to place this order in the COD option. You can also place the order in the UPI option. I will show you how to do that in the video. Okay, so let's place an order, and I'm going to show you the thank you page, which is also the fully customizable. If you want to change the layout and all, the font color and all, you can change it from the thank you page too. Okay, so if you are new to our channel, please subscribe to the video. अगर अभी तक subscribe नहीं किया है तो please subscribe to the channel, guys. Okay, so this website is a little bit slow because it is on the local host, please don't mind. Okay, so this is our order page, and this is fully customizable. This is the shipping location. Whatever you will enter here, it will fetch the address here, and it will show here. Okay, sometime it don't work, so it is fully customizable. You can change the layout and all. I will show you. Okay, so now it is order placed. So let me go to here and let's go to the dashboard. And from the dashboard, we're gonna see what is coming there. Okay, so it is a dashboard. If you want to go to the orders, you can also go from here. Let's go from here. Okay, so this is our order space. Here you all the app, here it will show you the option, and if you go to the view option, let me open this in the new tab. It will show you the order details at in one page. Okay, so this is the order detail, and this is fully customizable. You can change the font color of this blue one. Okay, okay, and this is showing the payment method and all. So if you want to remove it from the orders, you can go here and request for the removing of the product. So if I write here, I don't like the product, please remove it. Confirm cancellation, so it will send a request to the admin and your order will be removed. Okay, and let me, okay, so it is saying the cancellation request sent successfully. Okay, so let's wait for it. Okay, so here the status is changed to cancel request. Okay, so the all part is done. So let me show you how to log out from the website. If you want to log out, you can also go here, but I prefer so if you also go here and go to the logout option, and it will log out you from the website. Okay, so let's go to the logout option. And okay, so now we are in the login and logout of this page. Okay, so let's go to the home page. Okay, so you can see that we are now at the login screen, and if I show you the login screen, so let me show you the login form also. It is working because we are registered now. So let me show you how to log in with your login ID and password, which we have saved at first. Okay, so our username I think was Ruby, and Ruby Singh. Okay, wait, uh, Ruby Singh 24 star. Okay, so let's. Okay, so I think the ID and password is correct, and it will saying hello Ruby. Okay, so if I go to the orders, it will show you the previous order because it is saved in the database. Cancel required is shown here. Okay, so this is done. Okay, so this okay, so we're gonna make this website from scratch, and I'm gonna show you how to make this fully website using the Elementor Flexbox container. Okay, so let's get started. This website, uh, I'm gonna okay, so for making this website, we're gonna make this website on the local host. Okay, so first you have to go to the WordPress download. Okay, so write it here, WordPress download, and then you will redirect to this download wordpress.org site, and from here you can download this WordPress. Okay, and also you need to download one more thing, XAMPP. Write it here, XAMPP download. So when you write XAMPP, then also download this. Okay, so after installing the XAMPP, you will see this type of software running. So okay, so then you have to go to this Apache and go to the MySQL and then start this two option. Okay, so after starting this option, now what we have to do, we have to go to this zip option of the WordPress, and from here you have to cut it. Okay, then go to your C drive, and in the C drive go to the XAMPP folder. After installing this XAMPP, you will get this folder XAMPP. Then go to this XAMPP option, and from here you have to go to the htdocs, and here you have to make a folder of your website name. Okay, so I'm gonna name it here new store. Okay, so now what you have to do, you have to go inside this and place that zip which you have downloaded. Okay, then extract it here in the same folder. So after extracting, so let's wait for it to extract. धीरे चल रहा है लैपटॉप वीडियो में काटना पड़ेगा, बहुत लंबी वीडियो बनेगी ये। अच्छे से समझ नहीं आता बोली, एक बार थोड़ा थोड़ा बोलूँ तो अच्छा समझ आता, समझ आ गया। वो नहीं बनती अब, कहता है धुन नहीं बना, धुन बोलत रहा फिर बीच में धुन अच्छी बन जाती, फिर समझावा तो मजा आने लगा था। शुरू में थोड़ा धुन नहीं बनते रहे। ये रिकॉर्ड हो रहा है सर। कितना टाइम होएगा? 30 मिनट ही रिकॉर्ड होता है एक बार में ना, ये तो दिक्कत है। 13 मिनट होएगा। क्या होएगा? ये जरूर होता है। पता नहीं क्या बोलते हैं? बाद में बताऊँ। Okay, so the folder is extracted. Then you have to go to this extracted folder, and inside this you will see this folder WordPress. You have to copy this whole, and you have to come back to your main folder, which is the new store or whatever name you have written. Then you have to paste inside this. Okay. So after that, you have to remove the previous folder, or if you want to keep those folder, you can also keep it. I want to remove. Okay. Okay. So now this is added. Okay, so now you have to open your uh, you have to open this. Okay, then you have to go to the new. Okay, then you have to write localhost and write here php my admin. So you have to make it so you have to make a db for it, for storing all the data of your website. Okay. Okay, so for storing all the data of your website, you have to make a DB. So this is open. Then go to the new, and here you have to make a new DB. Okay, so let's name it new store. Then run it. Okay, so new DB is now added here. Okay, so now what you have to do, you have to go to the local host again, and then write the store name, same name which we have added in your XAMPP folder in the C drive. Okay, so I have added here new store. So let's open this. Okay, so let's wait for it to. Okay, so now this installation part is coming. So now you have to go to this continue option, and you have to enter the details. So you have to enter here the db name, same name which you have added in the php my admin. Okay, so go here and add the new store, and in the username you have to enter the root, and in the password you have to name it blank. Okay, and submit it. Then you have to run the installation. Okay, so let's name our site new store, and in the username you can enter whatever username you want. I am going to enter the admin, and also admin 24 your password. Okay, then confirm, use the big password or whatever you want to confirm or not. Okay. New store admin 24. Okay, so let's wait for it to open. Okay, so now we have to log in it with the same account. Okay, so it will take it according. So it will. Okay, so I name it admin 24. So let's log in. Okay, so now our WordPress is installed in our local host. Okay, so now what we have to do now, I'm going to show you what are the plugins which is required for making this, and we're gonna start from the home page, and first we're gonna make the home page, then we're gonna make the header and footer, and then we gonna make the shop and then single shop. Okay, so let's go to here. So first we have to do some settings. Okay, so first we have to install some plugins. Okay, so in this tutorial I'm going to use the Elementor and the Elementor Pro, and also I'm going to use the Shop Engine and Shop Engine Pro, and I'm going to give you this whole plugins for free in the video description. Okay, so watch the video till last if you want to learn how to make the whole e-commerce website from scratch by using the Elementor and Shop Engine. Okay, so now we have to install the Elementor. So search here the Elementor, and then install it. And if you want to use some its add-ons, you can also use some add-ons like essential add-ons. I don't suggest to use so many plugins because it will make your website very slow. Okay, So let's wait for it to install. So this website is running on the local host, that's why it is slow. And if you make this website on any hostinger or something, so it will be not that slow. Okay. Okay, so this is installed. Let's activate it, and we're gonna make this website by using the WooCommerce. Okay. Okay, so this is installed. Okay, so now what we have to install? Uh, okay, so now let me go to the previous, and I'm going to install the same plugin which I have added here. Okay, essential add-ons. Okay, so let's go to here, and I'm going to write the Elementor. Okay, so let's install this. So at first I'm going to install all the basic plugins, and as our website move, then I'm going to install the other plugins. Okay, so let's wait for it. Okay, so this is installed. Okay, so now we have to install the shop engine, and in this video I'm going to use the shop engine pro also. So I'm going to give you this whole plugin in the video description. Okay, so you can download from there for free. Okay, so now let's install this, and let's see essential, and we have to install it one more elementor add-ons, this one elements kit. Okay, so I'm gonna show you how to make this one also, and this notification which is coming here also. Okay, so this is activated. Okay, so let's install this also. Sorry, I mean this is installed. We have to activate all this plugin, and we're gonna activate all this plugin at once. Okay. Okay, so everything is installed. Now what we have to do, we have to go to the upload plugin, and I'm gonna upload some plugins of the pro version. Okay, so let me quickly go here, and okay, so let's install the Elementor Pro first. Okay, so this is installed. Okay, so now what we have to do, we have to install the Shop Engine Pro, and we're gonna activate this all plugin at the same time. Okay, so let's take this Shop Engine Pro, and we're gonna make this whole website from scratch. I'm not going to uh, import some pre-made layout or something. Okay, so I'm going to show you how to make this all the pages from scratch, and you can fully customize according to you where whatever you want. Okay, so now you have to go to these install plugins. Okay, so now we have to activate this whole plugin. Okay, so let's activate Okay, so let me quickly set up this. This is the essential add-on setup. Okay, so go to this and you can choose the custom option, so it will activate all the features of this. Okay. Okay, so now now we have to go to this. I think all the plugins are not installed or activated. Okay. Okay, the shop engine is also activated. Okay, so shop engine is not working because we have to install the WooCommerce. So let's go to here and install the WooCommerce also. Okay, so our the WooCommerce is installed, and okay, so let's start making the home page, and also we're gonna make the header and footer of this website. Okay, so first we're gonna make the home page. Okay, so let's say refresh my old website. I think it is not opening. Okay, so let me go here, and from here we have to go to the shop engine first, and we have to go to the modules option, and here we have to activate all the modules which we are getting from the shop engine. Okay, so this is open, and then we have to go to this option, the last option, and when you go to this option, you will activate all of these option. Okay, so you can play with this, and you can choose whatever you want. Okay, so I'm gonna choose this option, the last one, and I'm gonna activate all the widgets of this. Okay, so let's go to the next step, and from here go to the next step again, and then go to the next step again, the next step, and then save the changes. Okay, so now we are ready to start our website for making. Okay, so our setup part is complete from here, and now we're gonna start making this home page and then header and footer. Okay, and we're gonna install the rest plugins according to it, according to our need in our website. Okay, so let's go to the appearance, and we're gonna install a theme for that. Okay, so I'm gonna choose the official and so I'm gonna choose the official Elementor theme, the Hello Elementor theme. Okay, so let's go to this theme option, and from here let's wait for. Okay, so this is here, and I'm gonna install it here. So you can use any theme whatever you want, but it should be compatible with the Elementor. Okay, so choose the theme according to it. So I don't want any issue with the theme compatible with this Elementor issue, compatible issue. That's why I'm using the official Elementor theme. I'm going to show you how to make this all of this. Okay, so let's wait for it to open. So this is the grade part of the product, and this is the slider part. Okay, so I'm going to show you how to make this from scratch. This is totally made from scratch. I'm not using any import or something pre-made templates and all. Okay, and this is fully customizable according to you whatever you want. I'm going to show you how to make this by using the Elementor Flexbox container. So be in the video till last, and I'm going to show you all of this stuff how you can make this from scratch. Okay, because right now in the YouTube so many people are making such type of videos, but they are simply importing the templates, the and they are using the themes and all. But I don't want to show you these stuffs. I'm going to show you how to make this from scratch, all of this. Okay, so this is installed. Okay, so let's go to the pages option, and in the all pages, these are the default pages. So let me delete this sample page and this. Okay, so let me delete this sample page from trash, and first I'm gonna make the home page. Okay, so this is removed. So let's go to this add new page. Okay, so first let me activate this. Let me add this home page, and then I'm going to show you what are the features we have to activate in the Elementor settings, which are required for making this video, for making this website. Okay, so let me go to the template option, and here I'm going to choose the default template, the Elementor, this option, canvas option, and when we make the header and footer, we're going to shift this to Elementor full width template. Okay, so let's wait for it publishing. Okay, so let's get back to our dashboard, and let's remove this tab, our PHP admin tab. Okay, so from here, what we have to do, we have to go to this Elementor, and in the settings option, we have to activate the Flexbox container. If you are using the old Elementor, you have to activate the Flexbox container from here. Okay, so let's activate the nested elements, and what we have to activate. Uh, Go to here and activate the Flexbox container. Okay, and you have to activate there is one more thing you have to activate, this swiper library. Okay, so let's save the changes. Okay, so let's wait for it to open, and we're gonna start building a homepage. And I am also going to show you how to make this mini cart. Okay, so this type of cart, and this is fully changeable according to whatever you want to change, the font color and all, font size, or the bg color, or the button color and all, you can change according to you. Okay, so this is saved. Okay, so let's go to this pages option, and okay, so one more thing you have to do, you have to go to the setting option, and from here go to the reading option, and we have to set this home page as a static page. Okay, let's set the home page as a static page. Okay, let's save the changes. Okay, so let's go to the pages option again, and in the home page we have to go to this edit and open this in the link new tab, because I don't want to open this again and again. Okay, so let's open this in the new tab, and we're gonna make this homepage from scratch. Okay, so you can see that we have these images. So if you want to download some good quality images for free, you can go to the unsplash.com, and from here you can download the good quality images for your website. Okay, so if I write here fashion, so it will give me so many good images of the good quality for downloading. Okay, so let me go to the landscape option, and from here I'm going to choose these images for making this. Okay, so this is open. Let's go to this edit with Elementor, and we're gonna start with this homepage slider. So let's wait for it to open. Okay, so let's go to here, and from here go to the this user preference option, and I'm going to choose the dark option. Okay, so let's get back to the widget. Okay, so now what we have to do, we have to make the slider. Okay, so for making the slider, we have to go to this plus icon, and I'm going to add this. Okay, so this is added. Now we have to add one more container inside this. Okay, so this is added. Okay, so now inside this image, inside this container, so let's rename it slider, and rename it inner slider. Okay, so this is the So from here you can go to all the section. I hope you know. Okay, so let's go to this and let download some images. Okay, so I have already downloaded some images. So let me choose this image and let's choose this image. Okay, so these two images are okay. So let me choose one more image. Let's choose this image. I'm just choosing the random image because I don't want to make the video long. Okay. So I'm just saying that how you can download these images from here totally for free. Okay, so I think this is done. So okay, so let's go back to here, and from this here you have to go to this container, and from here go to the styles, and from here go to the slideshow and choose the image. Okay, so let's go to this here, and then we have to upload the images which we have downloaded. Okay, so here you can see that I have this ladder, and inside this ladder I have this content. Okay, so let's okay, so this is added. So let's insert it inside this. Okay, so now we have to go to this, and here I have to give some, so make it two, and then here we have the option for the fade, slide right. Okay, all of this. So first I'm going to make this cover, then background position to center, then go to the layout, and here we're going to increase the minimum height. Okay, so this is increase. So let me choose this container again, and from here go to the styles and go to the border radius, and add the border radius of 50. Okay, so you can add according to you what the border radius you want. Okay, now let me go to the here, and in the inner slider you have to go to the styles again. Okay, and from here I'm going, you can choose like the fade option, so it will fade in every 2 seconds, and if you want to make it slide left. Okay, so I'm gonna choose the slide up because we are choosing here slide up. Okay, so slide up. Okay, so now let's preview it one more time. Okay, so this is looking nice, but you can see that here I have this till here. So for making this we have to increase its width. Okay, so let's go to this outer one, and for the outer one I'm gonna make it full width. Okay, so here it is coming like this. Okay, so we're gonna don't want to make it full width, we have to go to the box, and we're gonna make it 1500. Okay, so let's see, preview it. Okay, so let's make it 1400. Okay, so this is almost looking good. Okay, let's make it 30 little bit more. Okay, so this is looking like this. Okay, so now what we have to do, we have to go to this inner slider, and inside this inner slider we have to add some background overlay, so it will be black so that our text will be visible. Okay, so now we have to go to this background overlay, and from here choose the black color, and add some background overlay, and you can also play with the opacity here. Okay, now go to the widget, and from here let's choose a heading. Okay, then we have this button. Okay, so for adding this button, you have to add a container in below this, and then we have to go to this again, and here add a button, then duplicate the button. Okay, so now we have the two button. Now we have to place, so let's go to the inner slider, the main container, go to the layout, and from here choose the flex direction vertical, then center and center, so it will be in the center. Now we have to go inside this container where we have the button, and here we have to choose this row, center. Okay, it will be in the center. So now we're gonna copy this text, or you can write anything. So let me add here, welcome to my store. Okay, and I'm gonna choose the white color, and let's choose the font style Amrita here. Okay, so let's increase the font. Okay, so let's make it 75. Okay, and for this I have to make this button like this. Okay, so you can see that it is in the next line. For making it next line, you can go to the content, and here you can add a br tag, so it will be in the next line, and also make it center. Okay, now we have to make this type of button. On the hover it is going up, and also I'm going to show you how you can add this arrow. Okay, so now we have to write here shopman, and for adding the arrow you can go to this option icon, and in the icon library search for arrow. So it will give you so many arrows, then choose whatever arrow you want. Let me choose this. Okay, and then in the icon position go choose the after option. Okay, so now go to the styles, and from here you can choose whatever color you want. I'm going to choose the red color. Okay, so let's go here and choose this color code, and let's save this color code. So we don't want to copy the code again and again, so it will be saved in the back in the dv or here in the elementor. Okay, so in the hover what we have to do, we have to add the whitish option, and okay, so text will be black and this will be white. Okay, and also on the hover it is going up, so let's add some animation of bomb, so it will be like this, and you can also see that it is working. So now what we have to do, we have to make this same. So I'm gonna go here and I'm gonna duplicate it, and I'm gonna remove the old one. Let's rename it and make it woman. Okay, so let's change its color vice versa. Let's make it white and make it black, and for this let's make it red and make it white, so it will be like this. Okay, so let's update. Okay, so now I'm going to show you why I have go to the settings and choose the static page as home page. Because if you go to your dashboard and from here if you visit your site, it will show that home page which we you have chosen in the static option in the settings. Okay, so you can see that it is working. Okay, so now we have to make the next section. Okay, okay, so for making the next section, we have to go to here and let's add a container here, and in this container let's go to the advanced and let's add some spacing above 80 padding 80 below. Okay, now what we have to do, we have to make this boxes first. Okay, because for making this we have to, let's go to this here, and I'm gonna make it 1300. Okay, and let's go to this container and add container inside this and just duplicate it, and let's go to this and rename it second section. Okay, so that's uh, logo grids. Okay. You can rename it whatever you want. So let's go to the second section, and from here go to the layout and make it a row center. So all the three boxes will be in the row. So now we have to add this. Okay. So let's go to this widgets, and from here you have to search for the icon and just add the icon. Now we have to add this text. Okay, now go to the widget, and from here add the heading, and inside this let's go to text editor and add this. So now we have to go to this container and also make it row and center and center. So for making the text center you have to go to this text and make it text and center, and also go to this and make it text and center. Okay, so this will be center. So now we have to change the content. Okay, so this is changed, and let's add this here also. You can go to the text and you can place it here. Okay, so now we have to choose the this icon. Okay, so right now, so we have to go to here, and let's search for truck. Okay, so here is the truck option. Okay, so now this is done. Okay, so now what we have to do, we have to change the color of this background. Okay, and also add this image first. Okay, so let's do this first. So let's go to here, the main container here, go to the styles, and from here you have to go to this classic, and from here you can choose the image, but we're gonna choose the image in the background overlay. Okay, so right now, let's take this image as a reference, or you can copy this color code. Okay, so for copying this color code, okay, so we can also copy this color code. So let me use this color picker here, and I'm gonna pick this color code. Okay, so let's paste it here. Okay, so this is changed. Okay, so now let's change the color of this, and also change this color, also change this. Okay, so let's change the font style, Amita. Let's increase some font size, and also I'm gonna choose here the Poppins fonts. Okay, so this is looking good. Okay, so now what we have to do, we have to remove the old container, and we're gonna duplicate this container. Duplicate it, duplicate it. Okay, so now just we have to change the content, and it will work. I don't want to change the content here. I don't want to make the video long. Okay, so you can change the content according to you. Okay, so now what we have to do, we have to increase its padding, and I'm gonna place it below this. Okay, so let me show you how to do that. Okay, so first let me go to this here, and let's add some padding to the top. Let's add 200. Let's add 300, and below that. So what we can do, okay, so let's add 200 here. You can also add the heading height of here, the minimum height. Okay, so without adding the padding, we can add the minimum height. Let's add the padding 80 only, and we're gonna go to this container, and from the layout, I'm gonna add the minimum height. So let's add 700. So let's go to this section, and let's add the background overlay image. So it will give this effect behind that. Okay, so for adding the palace effect image, I think I have some images. Let me go here, and let me see. Okay, leave it. Okay, so let's go to the unsplash, and I'm going to show you how to add this. Go to the unsplash, and here you can search for vector. So you will get so many vector images here. Let's go to the orientation and choose landscape. Okay, so here are the so many vector images. So you can choose any image. So let me choose this image. Okay, so let's go to this. Okay, so let's okay, so this is downloaded and inserted. Okay, so it is looking like this. So now what we have to do, we have to make it center, and display size cover. Okay, so you can see that it is coming like this. If you want to make the opacity, you can go here and make it like this. Okay, so let's choose this only. So the color is little bit changed, but it is looking good. Okay, so now what we have to do, we have to make it below that. Okay, so for making below that, what we have to do, we have to go to this upper one slider, and from here go to the advanced, and from here remove this and make it em, and from here go to the back bottom and place it above. Okay, so now we have to go to this above, and here we have to increase the z index, make it 2, so it will be below this. Now let's remove some this. Okay, so now we have to add some padding to it top. Okay, so let me add here and make it 200. Let's make it 300. Okay, so let's go to the slider and go to the advanced, and from here increase the padding again. Okay, so it will be in the top. Okay, so let me check. Okay, so we have to make it little bit top more. Okay, so let me go to this second container, and here I'm gonna make it 400. And let's go to the slider again, and from here uh, let's see. Okay, so it is now looking good. Okay, so now what we have to do, let's increase some spacing padding to more. Okay, so let's preview it. Okay, so now it is looking good. Okay, so let's update it once. Okay, so now what we have to do, we have to make this second section. Okay, so for making the second section, okay, so let's go to the home page, and let's refresh and see if it is working or not. Okay, so you can see that it is come. Okay, so now in the first section we have to add some space in this. So for adding the space, let's go to this inner slider, and from here go to this layout, and from here you can add here 50 in the gaps option. Okay, so it will be like this. Let's update. So now we have to make this. Okay, so our two section is ready. Now we have to make this section. Okay, so for making this section, what we have to do, let's add a new container, and inside this container, okay, so for making this we're gonna take the two grid container. Okay, so what we have to do, we have to take this, and let's add some padding above and below. Let's add 100 padding above, and same 100 below. Okay, so now what we have to do, we have to add it here the image. Okay, so for adding the image, we'll have to go to this container, and go to the styles, and from here go to this classic option, and then go to here and add the image. So I'm gonna choose the same image here. Okay, because I don't want to, or let's go to the unsplash, and let's choose a men's fashion image and women's fashion image, so it will be look good to see. Okay, so let's go here and search men fashion. Okay, so let's choose this image. Okay, so let's go here and go to women fashion, and let's choose this image. Okay, so let's go to the uploads, and now we have to upload both the images. Okay, let's select this, and now we have to go to this position, make it center, then display size, make it cover. Okay, so now we have to increase height. Let's make it 300. Okay, so now we have to add an overlay in this, so our text will be visible. So let's go to this, and choose this color, blackish one, and let's add this overlay. Okay, so now we have to add this text: new arrivals, men's product, shop now. Okay, let's go to this widgets, and from here let's take this, and then drag the heading, and then drag a button. Okay, then go here and mention here new arrivals, and here write men's products. Okay, so now go to this section and go to the layout, and from here make it center. Okay, make it align item this. Now you have to add some padding in this container because it is totally here. So let's go to this here advanced and add some padding of 30. Let's make it 40. Okay, so now we have to change the font size. So let's go to here and choose the Poppins font, and let's increase some font weight. Okay, let's go to the styles and choose here a meta font. You can choose any font whatever you want. Okay, so let's make it a little bit bold, more bold. Okay, so now we have to make the button like this. Shop now, and you can also place the link here on which page you want to render. Okay, so let's suppose I want to make it link to the shop page. So like this, you can go here, and let's add the arrow and then make it after. Okay, now go to the styles, and we're gonna choose the background color, make it white, and here I'm gonna choose the whitish option on the hover, and for the text we're gonna choose the blackish one. Okay, and for here also I'm gonna choose bob animation. Okay, so let's increase this font size a little bit more. Okay, then go to this container, go to the layout, and from here we have to add some. Okay, so let's add 20, and go to this button and go to the advanced and increase margin from the top. Let's make it 30. Okay, so let's preview it. Okay, so it is looking like this. Now you have to add the border radius according to this. So let's add here, go to styles, and let's go to border radius and add 20. Okay, so this is done. Now what we have to do, we have to just duplicate this and remove the old one. Duplicate and remove the old one. Okay, so now we have to go to this container, uh, name it man and woman boxes, whatever name you want to give. Okay, so we have to go to this container, go to the layout, and from here we have to give some gap. Okay, so the gap is not working. So what we have to do, we have to add a margin. Let's go to this first container, and let's add the margin of 30. And go to this container again. Let's add a margin of 30. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so this is looking good. Now what we have to do, we have to, let's change the content first. Women products. Okay, let's change the image also to here, and I'm gonna choose a woman image here because it is related to the woman product. Okay, so let's choose this. Okay, so this is done, and now what we have to do, we have to make it 80. Make it 80. Now we have to align it here to the top. Okay, so for making this, we have to go to this second section, which is the logo grids, and go to the advanced, and from here choose the EM, and in the bottom we have to increase it. Okay, so now go to the logo slide, and here you have to make, increase the padding. Okay, so let's see. Okay, let's preview it. Okay, so it is looking like this. Let's little increase little bit more, 250, and let's okay, so this is looking perfect. Let me go to this third section, and inside this, in the container, let me give the margin to 20, and also for this container let's give the margin to 20. Okay, so here you can see that it is working, like it is looking like this. So let's add 50 padding, and I want to increase its space margin minimum height. Okay, so let's keep 20. This is looking good. For this also, make it 20, and here let's increase the padding 50. Okay, so this is looking good now. So let's update. Okay, so let's refresh it. Okay, so next part of this video is we have to make the recent products. Okay, so I'm gonna add this product at last. I'm gonna make this section at last. First, I'm gonna show you how to make this section, and then this, and the product section we're gonna make at last. Okay, because for making this section we have to import the WooCommerce items. Okay, from the Excel. Okay, so let me do one thing. Let first import the WooCommerce all items. Then we're gonna make this layout. Okay, so I will show you how to import the pre-made WooCommerce items or the products from the Excel in the CSV format to your WooCommerce store. Okay, so let's go here and see if it is coming. Yeah, it is working fine, and you can see that our store is looking like this. Only the difference is that we have the different beige color, okay, which is also necessary. I think this is looking more good. Okay, so now we have to import the Excel. Okay, so I will give you the Excel if you want in the video description, and or you can also import your own products. Okay, so I'll get back to the video after importing all the products. Okay, product are imported. If I go to the product, and here I'm going to show you the all product option where I have imported all the products as we discussed in the previous. Okay, so all the products are imported. So let me show you the quick overview of the WooCommerce attributes and all of this option. Okay, so I hope you know all the basics of the WooCommerce, but I'll show you a demo. Okay, so for adding the categories we have to go to this option categories, and so let's suppose we want to add a new. Okay, so let's go to this categories option, and from here categories option we have to if you want to add something a new, you can go here and you can add like this. Suppose I want to add this category kids, and so these are the display type and all whatever you, and if you want to add an imager you can also add, and if you want to add here option. So these are the options, you can play with that all the options. So I am going to show the basics of the WooCommerce. Okay, so like this we have added a new the kids option. Okay, so if you want to add the filters option like the size and color. So for adding the filter option you have to go to this attribute tab, and from here you can add the new filter like suppose I have added the rating option, and here you can choose whatever option you want to display your filter. Okay, so this is the shop engine option, image type or the label type. So for the ratings, let's choose the default one. So let's add attribute. So in the same way I have added these two options, the size and color. Okay, so like this the rating option has come. Okay, so let me remove this rating option. So I'll show you how to add the size and what these configure terms are. Okay, so suppose I have added this color option, and suppose if you want to add a new color, so you have to go to this here option. Okay, so we have to go to this configure option, and from here suppose I want to add a new color. So let's add a color, suppose okay, so which color? Dark green. So let's add a dark green color here. So you can choose here from the shop engine color option, so you can choose whatever you want to add the color code. Okay, so in this way you can add this or the option. Okay, so I hope you understand. I don't want to make the video long. I know you have the basic understanding of the WooCommerce. Okay, so you can go to the attribute option, and from the categories option you can. So let me show you how to add a new product. Suppose you want to add a new product, you can go to the add new option, and let's add a demo product here. And I'm going to show you how to add the simple product and also the variable product, because in the store we only have the variable and also have the symbol. So let me show you. uh, let's add a variable product first, and from here you can add the title and description here. So let me go here and add the description something like this. Okay, and here from here you can choose the product image. Okay, so let's choose the product image, any image. Okay, so let's choose okay, so let's choose this image, and from here you can add the gallery of the images. Okay, you can go to here gallery option, and from here you can add the galleries for the product. Okay, so let me show you. So these all the images, and from here you can choose the which categories if you want to link your product specific product. Okay, so suppose I want to link the product in the women or in the men categories, and from here you can also add a new one. Okay, and suppose so. Okay, so these are here, and from here you can enter the regular price, but this is our variable product, so we're gonna go to the variable option, and from here these are the all the options you can play. This is the size chart option which is coming from the shop engine. So let's go to the inventory. Here you can add the inventory option, and here you can track your quantity. Suppose I have the 100 quantity, so it will show there. Okay, 100 in stock, 50 in stock. Okay, so track quantity. So let's go to the shipping option, link product, and from here you can go to the attribute, and from here you have to choose the filters. Okay, so suppose I want to add the filter of the color in this, so I can go to the color option, and from here I can choose the color option like black, brown, and whatever colors you want to sell your product. Okay, so when this is done, so let's add a new one. Suppose I want to add the size filter too. So L, and this is small. Okay, so these two filters are ready. So let's save the attribute. So you have to save this attribute and then go to the variations. Then go to the variation. Then you can. Okay, so let's wait for it. It will take some time. Okay, so let's go to variation, and then you have to generate the variations from here. So it will automatically generate all the filters for you, and just you have to enter the prices and the size, color, and all. Then your product is ready to live. Okay, here you can add the short. Okay, so let's wait for it. Here you can add the short description of your product, and sometime it takes time to generate the variation. So let's wait for it because it is running on the local host. That's why it is taking some time. Okay, the six variations are added. It is showing. Uh, okay, so these variations are come. So here you have to just to choose the images and all. So okay, so let's suppose I choose a random black image something. So let's choose this image, and here let's choose. So you have to choose all the images like this. Okay, and okay, so suppose you want to enter the price of all the product at the same time, so you can go here and set the regular price, or you want to add different sizes for all, so you can go here one by one. Suppose you can write here 459 for the black one and dark blue one for another price. Okay, so in this way you can add in this way you can add different prices for different product, or if you want to add the same prices, so you can go to your bulk option, and from here set regular price. So you can go here and write the whatever price you want to add, so it will add the same price for all the product. Okay, so here you can also add the short description. Okay, and here and these are the tags. If you want to filter by tags, you can also add enter here. Okay, so these are added. So let's publish it and see in the live mode, and in the same way you can add the simple product option, simple product, and the group product, and in this type of product. Okay, so this video is not the specifically woocommerce. So okay, so I have just show you the quick demo. Okay, I hope you know the woocommerce basics. Okay, so I don't want to make the video long, so let me go here and show you the live product which we have just added. But right now it is not in a good layout because we don't make the shop page yet. So let's see. Okay, so in this way it is coming here. You can see the filters are also working. Okay, so just we have to make the shop make this single shop page, so it will work fine. Okay, so let me go back, and I'm going to remove this demo product which we have just added for the demonstration. Okay, so let's remove this variable product. And so okay, so now so let's me open my previous website, and we're gonna make the shop page now. Okay, so now what we have to do, we have to make this shop page. So I'm okay. Okay, no, first I think we have not completed our home page, so we have to make this home page. Okay, so let me go here, and okay, so now we have to make our next section. Okay, so let's make the next section. Okay, so now let's go to the home page, and we're gonna make the next section of the this. Okay, so let's go here and see what is the next section. I think the shop grid option is the next section, the grid one. Okay, so we have to make this section. Okay, so for making this section, first we have to make this single one. Okay, so for making this, what we have to do, let's open the dashboard, and from here we have to go to the templates, and from here we have to open the theme builder of the Elementor. Okay, so first we have to make this by using the loop grid of the Elementor, and okay, so I'm show you, then we will make this section. Okay, so from here you have to go to the loop item, and from here let's add the. Okay, so I will show you how to make this section too. Okay, then we're gonna move to the shop page, and then we're gonna move to the single shop page. Okay, so this is done. So okay, so now what we have to make this. Okay, so for making this, first uh, I have to add a container. So let's add this container, and inside this container let's drag and drop an image. Okay, so let's drag and drop the image, and from here you can go to the dynamic tags, and from the dynamic tag choose the featured image. Okay, so now what we have to do, we have to add this text. Okay, so let's go to the widget option. From here drag and drop the title option, and from here make it center, and go to the dynamic tags, and from here choose the product title. Okay, now again duplicate it, and in the dynamic tags of this, you can go from here. Okay, choose this last one and remove it, and then choose the product price. Okay, so now we have to add this add to cart button. Okay, so for adding this add to cart button, okay, so let me do one thing. We are not seeing anything, so let me go to the preview settings, and from here I'm going to choose the product, and from here let's choose t-shirt. Okay, so let's choose the t-shirt one and apply in preview, so it will preview our all these images here. Okay. Okay, so this is done. Okay, so everything is done. So like here we are getting this image bigger one. So if you want to use the small image, you can go to the custom, but I think in the local it is not supporting. So let me do one thing. We're gonna choose this full option, and okay, so we have to go to this style option. From here we're gonna adjust the height of this. Okay, so let me take this one. Okay, so now we have to let's change the font color of this, and I'm gonna use here the Poppins font. You can also use the Amita font, whatever you want, but I'm gonna use let's see. Okay, so it should be visible properly the name, because so choose the simple font, because it should be visible properly what is written. Okay, so I'll suggest choose this, or whatever the font you want to choose. Okay, so let me go here, and we're gonna make this. Okay, so let's make this Poppins, and italic, and let's okay. Okay, so now we have to make the button. Okay, so for making the button, we can drag and drop this button widget, make it center, and from here add to cart. And in the link tab, you can go to the dynamic text, and from here you have to choose the post URL. So it will relink to it, the main page. Okay, so now we have to make like this the icon. So for adding the icon, you can go to the icon library, and from here choose the cart option. Okay, then in icon position, make it like this, then go to the styles, and from here choose the final red, or whatever color you want, and make it white. Okay, so in the hover effect, we are actually having the hover effect. So you can choose so many hover effect by going to this hover option. Here I'm going to use the shrink option. Okay, and when we hover, we have to make the background color of this white, and the text color to be black. Okay, so okay, so okay, okay, so our grid is working fine, and we have to go to this container, and from here let's make it center, and we are getting some space here. So I have to remove this for so you can go to the gaps option, and from here just make it 10. Okay, so now you can see that we have this border little bit. Okay, so for adding the border, what we have to do, we have to go to this main container, and from here go to the style option, and then go to the borders, and from here choose the default option solid, and make it 1. And you can choose whatever border color you want. Okay, so this is not visible, I think, so let's make little bit black. Okay, so okay, so this is working. Okay, so let's publish it. You can make any uh, okay, so let's publish it, and you can make any layout according to you, whatever you want to make the layout. Okay, so this is published. Okay, so now what we have to do, we have to go to this home page, and we have to edit with Elementor, and then we're gonna make this section below to this. Okay, so for making this section, what we have to do, we have to take the two section, one for this and one for this. So I will show you how to do that. Okay, so this is come. Now what we have to do, we have to make this. So for making this okay, so for making this, we have to take two section column, and from here go to the main section, and from here add 100 and 100 to the below. Okay, so now what we have to do, we have to go to the layout option. From here go to the 1300 option, and now we have to add an image first. Okay, so I think we have to add this text. Okay, okay, so let's remove it, and we're gonna add the single container, and from here go to this container, and in the padding option add 80 from the top and 80 from the below. And now let's copy this text from here, and let's paste this text. We have to change this color. You can write whatever you want to write here. Okay, so let's make it 50, and Okay, so let's make it a little bit black too. Okay, so here you can add the logarithm whatever you want to add the content. Okay, so now let's add the new container, and inside this container we're gonna add one more, two container more. Okay, like this. And what we have to do, we have to go to this outside container and then make it row direction, then center and center. So these two container will be like this. Okay, so let's go to the widget option. From here, drag and drop an image. So we're gonna choose a vertical image for this. So let me go to the unsplash, and from here let's choose the fashion, and we will get the vertical image. So let's choose this image, or you can choose whatever image you want. I'm just choosing the random image. Okay, so let me go here and go to the upload files, and from here go to the downloads option, and let's choose the downloaded image. Okay, so this is let's import this. Okay, so this is come. Okay, so now if I go here, you can see that there is very much space after that. Okay, but we have to make like this. So for making this, we have to increase the width of the main container. Okay, so this is the main container. You have to go to the layout, and from here uh, just give the width to 1500, and to this container make it full width. Okay, so it will be like this. Okay, so now we have to decrease the size of this. No size not. So what we have to do, we have to go to this inside container, it is full width, and we have to go to this container and go to the percentage and make it 40, and go to the second one, and okay, go to this, make it full width first, then go to this inside second container, make it full width also, and in the percentage we have added there 40, then we have to add here 60. Okay, let's make it 40. 40 for this one and 60 for this one. Okay, so now we have to, what we have to do, we have to go to this here, and we have to search for loop grid. Just drag and drop in the second one. Okay, let's go to this product, and we have to choose a loop. Let's search for the loop. So this is chosen. Okay, so it has come, but the layout is looking good, but I think due to some padding and all, we are getting like this. So what we can do, we can go to this loop grid option, and let make it equal height, then query. We have to decrease the gap between these columns. Okay, so let's go here and decrease and make the call gap to 10. Also, let's do one thing. We're gonna make this 30, and for the grid container I'm gonna make it 70. Okay, so I think this is looking like this. Okay, so you can make this too bigger and all. Okay, okay, so this section is also ready. You can adjust the style and according to you. Okay, so let's move to the next section. And for adding this section, what we have to do, let me show you. uh, okay, so let's add here we have to add the two section first. So we're going to choose the two column layout, and then go to advanced, and from here add 80 to the top and 80 to the below, and let's make it 1300. And okay, so first we have to add this image. Okay, so let's go to the widget one and drag and drop this image. Then inside this image we have to add that we have to add one more container, and inside this container I'm gonna add this text. Okay, then this text editor, and then we have to add this button. Okay, you can place like this to adjust it also. So now what we have to do is, let's choose the image. Let's go to the here, and I'm going to choose the random image. Let's choose this image for this, and we have to go to this container, and from here you can go to this margin option, and from here add some margin from the. Okay, so don't add margin, you have to add some. Let's add some padding. Okay, so let's make it 150. Okay, so let's style this. Okay, so you can see that we have some border in the image. So go to the, choose the image and go to styles, and the border radius make it 50 or make it 30. Okay, so now you have to change the content, cheers to the perfect pair. Okay, so let's write here, cheers, cheers to the perfect pair, and we are going to go to here, and let's change the font and all. Let's go here, Ameta, and let's increase the font size. Okay, so you can also play with according to you. So let's make it font size Poppins, and for this, what we have to do, we have to make it red and then make it white, and we have to change the content, shop now. Go to the icon library, you can choose the widget, or I'm going to choose the arrow this time. Let's choose this arrow, and from here make it after. Okay, so now we have to, for adding the link, you can go here and add the link here. You can search for the page where wherever you want to pre-link it. Okay, so you can add the link like here, and from here go to the hover effect. Let me add a hover of the bob in this. It's a bob effect is added. So just you have to change the, no, let's make it black, and let's make it white. Okay, okay, so you can add whatever color you want. So this is done. Okay, so now what we have to do, we have to duplicate this. So right now we have this, inside this we have this container, and then we have this blank one. So just remove the blank one, and we're gonna duplicate this. Okay, so this is duplicated, but we have to reverse it. Okay, so for reversing, what we have to do, we have to go to the last container, then go to the layout, and from here make it reverse. Okay, so it will be reversed like this. Okay, so it is, so this is the power of the Elementor Flexbox container. Okay, so now what we have to do, we have to just add some spacing below spacing in this. Okay, so right now it is like this. Okay, so let me go here, and we're gonna increase its width to 1400, and we have to go to this main container, go to the layout, and from here make it center, and just increase the spacing. Okay, so this is not increased. So what we can do, we can go to this container, and from here we can add a margin. Add the margin of 30, also add the margin of 30 to it. Okay, so you can see that the space is also come. So now we have to add some space here. Okay, so for adding the space, what we have to do, we have to go to this specific container, and from here go to the layout and make it center, and just add some space here. Okay, in the same way, uh, go to the this container, and make it center, and just adds 30 space also. Okay, so let me go here and see. Okay, so this part is also working fine. We have to just change the image. Let's go to this, and just let's change the image. Okay, so this image is also changed. Let's update, and let's see if it is reflecting or not. Let's go to the new store and refresh the page. Okay, so after refreshing the page, you can see that our all sections are ready, which we have just added. The recent product section is also ready, and this is the new section we have just made. Okay, so now what we have to do, okay, so this section is also done. Okay, so our section is ready. So here I can see that there is some space below. This is too much space. Okay, so let's decrease the space. So I'm gonna go to this section, and we're gonna make it 60 padding from the top and 60 padding from the below, and also let's make it 60 everywhere. So you can choose according to you. You can choose according to you what the space you want. Okay. Okay. So now Okay, so now we have to make this form section. Okay, so for making this section, let's add a new container here, and inside this container, then go to advanced, and let's make this padding above also 60 and padding below also 60. Okay, so now we have to make this. Okay, so we have to take one more container for the inner form. Okay, so let's go here, and let's go here and go to advanced, and from here I have to add some padding. Let's add 50. Then go to the widgets, then go to the form. Okay, so this, now we have to add this text above. So for making the text we have to go to the widget, and from here drag and drop this. Okay, let's make it center, and sign up for a newsletter. Okay, so you can change the content here whatever you want. Sign up for the newsletter, or you can write whatever you want to write. Let's make it black, and from here I'm gonna choose the meta font. Let's increase the size. Okay, let's make it 50. So this is in the next line. So for making the next line we have to enter the br tag here, and in the heading let's make the line height. Okay. Okay, so I think this heading is outside this container, so let's drag and drop this inside the here. Okay, so let's increase the font little bit more. Okay, I think 60 is looking nice. Let's put some space. Okay, so now what we have to do, we have to add the border to it. So let's add the border outside this, and let's make it 2, and let's add the color, and let's add this. Okay, now this is looking, but now we have to change the uh, make this type of form. Okay, so for making the form you have to click in the form and delete the name and message field, just keep the email. Okay, then make it 75, and for the button part here you can make it 25. Okay, so 75 to 25 like this. Now what we have to do, we have to go here and hide the label, so the label will be hide. Okay, so now we have to uh, make this styling and width. Okay, so for what we have to do, we can go here, choose the form and go to advanced, and from here you can see that there is an option of the width. Make it custom and make the width like this. Okay, then choose this main container and then go to this layout, and from here make it like this, so it will be in the center. Okay, so now what we have to do, we have to just change the styles. So here in the label part, enter your valid email. No, no, not in the label, you have to enter this in the placeholder. Okay, okay, so this is done, and now we have to make the button like this. Okay, so for making this type of button you have to go to this button, and from here, in place of send, write the submit option. Okay, then you can choose the arrow from here, arrow. Okay, then make it after. Now we have to change like this color, submit. So for this, we have to go to this styles and then go to buttons, and from here you can change the background color. So let's choose a background color of this transparent. Okay, and the text color to black. And now we have to increase the font size a little bit. Okay, so this is like this. Okay, so if you want to change the color and all, you can go here and change. Okay, so now we have to make this. Okay, so for this, go to fields, and from here background color, make it transparent. It is already transparent. So now we have to go to this border width and make it 0. Let's see. Okay, so now we have to add this type of line below this. Go to here, and from here in the add to the middle, and add it black color. Okay, so it is added here. Okay, so in this way it is added. So let me go here and change the. Okay, so the font is also changed. Okay, so now we have to just add some space between this. So go to this main container. You can also go from here, main container, and from here in the gap option add 50. So let's see. Okay, so this is looking good. Okay, so but this section is also ready. Let's update, and now we're gonna move to this slider section, and I'm gonna show you how to make this. Okay, then we're gonna add this images section, Instagram section, and then I will show you how to make the header and footer. Okay, so let's okay, so for making this section, what we have to do, we have to take the first container, and then we have to go to this container in the width option, enter the width 1500. Now let's copy this from here, and let's paste it here. Okay, so let's copy the this also, and let's paste below this. Okay, so you can change the content whatever you want. Okay, so now we have to make this ladder. So for making this ladder, we have to search for a widget, aerosol widget, ca. Okay, so let me go here, and I will show you the widget, aerosol widget. So this is the one you will get here in the pro version of the Elementor, the carousel widget. Just drag and drop here. Okay, okay, no, we don't want to add this carousel widget. Sorry, we have to add the loop carousel. Okay, so let's search for loop, and this is the loop carousel because we are making the loop grid products. And let's search here Elementor. Okay, so this is comes. Okay, so now number of slides, and what number of slides you want to show here. Let me choose the 4 option. So 4 slide will be added here. Okay, so this is looking good. Okay, so if you want to add a little bit more slides, so you can go here and add the 4 slide again. Okay, 4 to 5 slide depending on to you. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so this is also looking good, but in this for this I'm gonna choose the 4 slide because I don't want to make this exactly same. Let's add some variation. So this is done. Okay, so now what we have to do, we have to add little bit padding above and below. So let's add 80. Okay, it's not 80. Let's add 60 here and 60 here too. And now what we have to do, we have to go to this go here, and go to the layout and make it 1400. Let's see. Okay, so this is looking very good. So now just what we have to do, uh, we have to just make the arrows, this type of arrows, and okay, for making it slide. And this is not auto slide, I think. So I will show you how to do this auto slide also. So let go to this, and from here let's copy the styles. Okay, so I'll show you from scratch here. Okay, so we have to go to this loop carousel, and then go to the, here you have so many options like query whatever product you want to show here, the latest one you can go here. Then in the setting option you can scroll speed, add the scroll speed here. So let me add the 3, and pause on hover, pause on interaction, you can play according to it. You can change the scrolling direction from here, left to right or right to left. Okay, so I will keep the default one. Okay. So these are the navigation. So for the navigation, you have to choose these arrows. Okay. So you can go to the navigation, and from here you can choose the arrow. Let's choose this arrow, and this is for the previous arrow, and for the next arrow we have to choose the navigation from here. Okay, from here. Let's choose this. Okay. So let's put some margin above this. So let's put some 80 margin. So our arrow will be shown. Okay, so now we have to go to the look carousel navigation, and now let's go to the next this previous arrow. From here, this is the horizontal orientation. Right now it is here, you can see. So let's say give a random red color to it, so it will be visible. Okay, so here we have the arrows. We don't want to add this dots. So if you want to add, you can go to the navigation, you can go to the pagination, and here you can activate, but I don't want to add. So I'll keep it none. So now what we have to do, we have to go to the navigation part, and from here in for the next arrow. Okay, so right now we are talking about this previous arrow. So okay, so this one. So for this we're gonna make this start. Okay, so it will be at the top, and from here make it end, so it will be here. Now for the vertical position, let's place it little bit above. Okay, so here. Okay, make it 55. Okay, so it will be here. Okay, so in the same way we have to go to the next arrow, and for the next arrow we are having this, and in the vertical direction we have to make it top. Okay, and in the same way let's place it like this. Let's make it also 55. Okay, so now for the previous arrow you have to change the horizontal direction a little bit, so play with it, so it will move here and there. Okay, let's make it 50. Okay, so let's make it 45. So now just we have to go to the styles and go to the navigation, and we have to just increase the size. Let's make it 40, and let's go to the navigation again, and I want to keep the next arrow little bit here, little bit space between that. Okay, so these are working now, but in the hover we are getting the white. So let's go to the navigation again, and the hover I'm gonna add it to the black. So when we hover it, it will be black. Okay, so here you can see that these are at here. So if you want to place above also, you can do that. Just we have to go to the advanced, and we have to remove this. Okay, so you can see that it is coming here. Okay, so I'll suggest put some space. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so in this way you can make these arrows too, you can place with the position. So I don't want to make the video long. Okay, so let's update. Okay, so about this section is also working, but here I like to show you one thing, like that. Let's first refresh this. I like to show you that when we click on add to cart or something on the image, it will not redirect it to its main page or the main product page. Okay, so for this we have to add the link to it. Okay, so for adding the link, what we have to do, we have to go to this loop item which we have made, and from here choose the image and go to the layout one. Okay, so I think, okay, so yeah, go to this image, and from here go to the link option, then choose the custom URL, and from here go to the dynamic text and choose the post URL. Okay, Okay, so let's go to here and make the width 100%. Okay, make it like that. Okay, but I don't want to add the link to the image, so that's why I want to keep like this. Okay, so now, okay, so let's add this link to it also. So now we have to add the link to this add to cart. I think in the add to cart we have added the link. Okay, so this is added. Okay, so let's update. Let's go here and just let's refresh it. Okay, so here you can see that our slider is ready and it is working also. Okay, so just you have to change this font size according to this, it will work fine. Okay, so let's move to the next section and we're gonna make this. Okay, so for making this it is a very simple section, so just you have to add an container and then go to advanced and choose the 60 and also for the 60. Okay, that is 60. Let me see what time is good. Okay, so now what we have to do, we have to let copy this again and let's paste it here and let's copy it again, paste it here and let's add the content. Follow us on Instagram. Okay, so now we have to add this image. For adding that image in this way, we have to add a container below this and inside this container let's make this width 1400 and inside this let's add images. Okay, so let's duplicate this image. Okay, so let's go to this container and make it like this. So let's first so let's add image in this. Let's choose this image. I want to. Okay, so I am going to keep the same image everywhere because. Okay, so let's duplicate it, duplicate it. Okay, okay, so this is coming like this right now. So what we have to do for making it like this, we have five image, one, two, three, four, five image. So we have to go here and let's go to this image, go to advanced and in this width option, make it like this. Make it 100 and for this image also make it 100 for the top, make it 100. Okay, so let's update. Just you have to play with the margin and if you want to add the border radius outside this the image, you can also do that by going to each specific image and go to styles and from here add the border radius. Okay, so let's see here. Okay, so this is updated. Okay, so our homepage is almost ready. So let me show you how to make this header and footer now. Okay, so for now, making the header and footer, what we have to do? We have to go to this Elementor, and from here, no, we have to go to the template. From here, go to the theme builder. Let open this in the new tab. Okay, so let's wait for it to open. And in the here, we're gonna add the header and footer. So let's go to this header And first we're gonna add the header. Okay, so I will show you how to make this type of header. Okay, so for adding the header, first we have to make the menus. Okay, first we have to make the menus. So let's add. So first let's make the simple menu. Okay, so let's make the full header. Okay, let's go to the product and from here go to the appearance. Okay, so first let me add a new plugin for making the login logout feature hidden. Okay, from the specific user. So for this we are gonna use a plugin. It is taking a little bit time. Let's wait for it. Okay, so let's go to the plugin and from here we can add a new plugin. I think the name of the plugin is user menus. Let's search for user menu. Okay, so this is the plugin. Let's install it. This plugin will help us to hide the login and the logout and other menus according to the specific user condition like login logout. Okay, so I'll show you how to do that. So let's wait for it to get installed. So it is installed. Let's activate this. Okay, so the plugin is in activated, I think. Okay, so now what we have to do? These are so let's go to the appearance and from here go to the menus and first let's make the menus like this. Okay, so first we have to these are all the just menu. I don't have added the page below that. Okay, so let's name the menu final menu and place it at the header. Let's make the menu. Okay, so now what we have to do, we have to go to the view all option and from here go to the home and just choose the menu whatever you want to add to menu. Now we have to create some dummy menus, so let me do and create about shop services blocks. About okay, for the store we already have the page. Let's drag and drop this shop, then services blocks contact. So then we have to add a custom menu to services contact. You can add any menu, whatever you want. Okay, so for the last one, we have to add this this type of menu. So for adding this type of menu, let's save the menu first. Sorry for the music in the background. Okay, so let's get back to the here, and what we have to do, we have to make this type of menu. So let me go here, and I'm gonna open my previous one. I want to just copy and paste the code, because for showing this icon we have to copy the font awesome icon and its link. Okay, so first what we have to do, we have to go to the custom links, and from here let's add a link text home. Okay, so not home, we are saying hello. So for making this, what we have to do, let's go to here and hello, and this is the power of the user menu plugin which we have just used. Okay, so this is used for the visibility of the menus. Okay, so hello. So now what we have to do, we have to make this dashboard order wishlist and logout. Okay, so first let's go to the here and add to the menu dashboard order wishlist logout. Okay, now we have to add orders wishlist order wishlist, and at the last we have to add the logout one. Okay, for adding the logout, you have to go to the user links. If you are not seeing these links, you can go to the here screen options, and from here you should activate your all these things, so it will show here. Okay, so we have to choose this logout one. Okay, so this is come. So just you have to place it below this hello option, so it will be show according to it. Okay, so now for the dashboard, right now it is static, so we have to add the link. Okay, so for getting the link, what we have to do, we have to go to the woocommerce endpoints, and from here just add the demo account details. Okay, just then go to the custom link, and from here copy this and go to your dashboard, and here place the link. So here you have to delete this whole, just give the my account link. Okay, so who can see this? Only the logged in user. Okay, so only the logged in user will see this menu. Okay, so now we have to get this order link. For adding this, for getting this order link, just go to the WooCommerce endpoint, and from here add to menu orders one, and from here let's copy this and let's go to the order, paste this. Okay, and for the wish list, we can also choose these endpoints. If you don't want to add it like this, you can also just choose this. Okay, like here. So let me do one thing. Okay, so for the wish list also, let's copy this and let's paste the code here. Okay, so you can also use the WooCommerce endpoint menus here like this, and just drag and drop this menu above wish list one also. So let's remove this account details, and let's remove this orders one, and also remove this wish list one. Okay, so now we have the dashboard order wish list and logout. So for this, for coming like this, what we have to do, so let's go to the here and go to the menus, and I will show you how to add the menus. So let's go to the font awesome website. Okay, so let's import our WooCommerce products. Okay, so for importing the product, we have to go to this WooCommerce, and from here go to the product, all product, and now we have to import the product. Okay, Okay, so like here you can see that I have this shop engine, some preview product. So we have to import the new one. So go to the import option. Here you can also export your product. If you have any WooCommerce product, you can export from here, and also you can import from here. Okay. So just you have to choose the CSV file where your all products are there. Okay. So let's wait for it, and let's go here and choose the CSV file. Okay. So I have already a CSV file from my previous website, so I am going to upload that one here. So it will take some time, so I will be back in the video again after importing it. Okay, so let me show you how you can import first. And okay, so where the CSV file. Okay, so this is my CSV file. Okay, so this is chosen. Let's go to continue. Then don't change this. This is totally then here run the importer. Okay, so let's wait for its importing, and I'll get back to the video after it will import. Okay. Okay, so for making the for adding the icon here like this, we're gonna use the font awesome. Okay, so let's go to font awesome icons, and here you have to make your ID, and after making the ID, you have given a CDN. You have to add that CDN in your WooCommerce theme editor in the header. Okay, so I will show you how to do that. So let's wait for this icon to open. So if I show you here, here I have added this type of menu. Okay, so for making it work, I have to add that CDN. Okay, so for getting that CDN, what we have to do, you have to go to the kits. You have to make a kit first, and from the kit, you have to go to your kit, and from the kit you will get a CDN here. So you have to copy this CDN, and I'll let you know where to paste. So what we have to do, you have to go to the this appearance part. From here, go to the theme file editor. Okay. When you go to the to click I understand, and from here you have to go to the theme header, and in the theme header will see this head tag. Go here and just simply paste it here. Okay, so this is page. So let's update the file. Okay, so I think so. Let's wait for it to update. Okay, so this is edited successfully. Now we have to go to this appearance option. Where is appearance? Okay, so here let's go to menus again, and I will copy this whole code from my previous, and let's go to menus. I think we had not saved our previous menu. Okay, so let's do one more thing. Let's go to here. So let's look it. Hello. I have not saved that. Okay, so let's go to here and this here and this. Okay, so what I have done, we have added a span tag, and inside this I have added this circle user and just a font also. And for showing the username here, I have choose the Elementor dynamic tags. Okay, so these are the dynamic. So if you want to show anything, you can use like this. So it will show the username here. Okay, so now we have to let's use the WooCommerce endpoints. For this, let's use account detail, wish list, orders. Okay, so let's add to menu. Okay, so let's go to this account details and we're gonna change it and write dashboard, and from here remove the last links. Okay. So who can see this? Only the logged in user. So I'll let you. Okay, so just we have to add a logout endpoint. Let's add to menu. Okay, so I think there is spelling mistake. Dashboard. Let's place it here. Okay, so now who will see this? Everyone. Okay, so who will see this dashboard? Logged in user only. Who will see this orders? Orders will also seen only by the logged in user. Who will see this wish list? By logged in user, and also the logout will only be seen by the. Okay, so current page. Logout will automatically be seen by the logged in user. Okay, so this is done. So let's save the menu, and now we're gonna make the header because our menus are ready. Menus are ready. Now we have to just make this type of header. Okay, so for making the header, I have already opened this. Okay, so let's wait. Let's see if it is saved or not. Okay, so final menu has been saved. Okay, so let's make the header. So first I'll drag and drop this. First we have to make this upper one. So okay, so this is very simple. Just let's give it a black color first. Okay, and the black color. So now what we have to do, we have to just drag and drop this. Okay, so you can also choose this. Let's change the content. Call us on this number, blah blah blah, and. So this, okay, so let's go to here. Let's do this. Okay, okay. So if you want to add icons, also you can add the icons. You have to just so let me show you. Let us choose the icon list one. Yeah. Okay, so this is comes. Now we have to just go here and call us. Okay, so you can write it here and like this. And if you want to uh, click, so you can write here the number, any random number, so it will be automatically clicked and open the phone app. Okay, so in this way, by using the tel dot it will open. Now you have to go to this icon and let's choose the phone. Let's change to this icon. Okay, so in this way you can also add the icon. Let's choose a red color, and for the text let's choose a white color, and for the typography choose a poppins. Let's increase some boldness. Okay, so this is looking good. Let's decrease some size. Okay, now we have to just duplicate it. Duplicate. Now go to this container, and from here go to the layout, and from here make it like this, space between. So it will be like this. Now we have to go here and make it 1400. So it will be all at like this. Okay, so now what we have to do, uh, let's go to this container and let's make it for 1450 in width. Okay, so this is like this. So now you have to just change the content. Okay, so let me show you how to you add this type of text, multi-text. Okay, so for adding this, you can go here and add here. Okay, so let's remove this and let's add a span tag here. Let's cover this in the span tag, and in the inside here you can also add the id yellow font. Okay, you can write anything whatever you want. So let's copy this yellow font, go to advanced, from here go to the custom css, and from here yellow font, and make the color yellow. Okay, so you got here it's clear. So let's add here any mail one, mail us the .com, and from here you can go to the mail setting. Okay, so it isn't if you want to special little bit. So let's do like this, and let's add a little bit padding like 5. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so our this part is ready. Let's publish it and add condition entire site, save and close. So now what we have to do, we have to make this type. So let's go to this here, edit element, and from here let's drag and drop one more. Okay, so now what we have to do, we have to make a 3 container here. Okay, so let's go here and let's choose this one. Okay, and let's go here, and in the width section I'm going to choose the 1450. Now go to here and just drag and drop an image. Okay, so here you have to choose the logo. Okay, so for making this logo, what do I have to do? Okay, so let me go here, and you can choose any logo here. So here I'm not getting any logo right now, so let me do one thing. I'm gonna choose an icon for this. Okay, so let's go here, card. Okay, so let's choose this icon here for the logo. Okay, so in this way you can play and choose. You can place your logo here, but I am gonna choose this. Okay, so now let's go to this container and make it center and center. Now we have to add a menu. That's for the menu, and just drag and drop the menu here. Then in the menu, it is showing there is no menu created, but so let's go here and make it in the center. So now we have to make this one. Okay, so here I am using the, this is also working the search form. Okay, so first we have to choose the arrow. Let's go here and let's choose the icon, drag and drop here. Let's duplicate it one more time for the wish list. And now what do you have to do, you have to go to this container, and from here go to the layout and make it center and center. Now let's go to this, and choose the let's choose the admin. Okay, so let's go to the solid, and here I'm going to choose the let's choose the icon. Let's choose the icons here. Okay, so this is the icon user. Okay, so this comes, so now we have to go. Okay, so you have to make it black color. Let's go to this user, and from here let's make it black color, and also we have to make it like this. Okay, so now let's copy the styles to this, and from here I'm gonna choose the heart icon, okay, for the wishlist one. And now we have to add this search and this cart. Okay, so for making the search icon, what we have to do, we have to search for the search form and just drag and drop here. Okay, then choose the full screen one. Okay, so for when you choose the full screen, it will look like this. Then go to styles, and here in the toggle option, in the background color, make it transparent. So it will be like this. Okay, so now we have to choose the cart. Yeah, let's search for the cart, and this is the menu card. Just drag and drop. Okay, so this is the menu card. Uh, okay, you can adjust from here. We going to choose that last. Okay, okay. So the menu card is in the last. So right now, what we have to do, we have to just use the card solid icon, and we don't want to show the subtotal here. Okay. So now let me do one thing, and we have to go to this cart menu icon, and from here let's increase the icon size. Okay, so I think this is, let's make it 20, and let's choose the icon color, make it black. Okay, and for this distance, messages or that distance, product distance, let's go to the menu icon, and from here there is option for the distance one. So let's go here, so the circle will be little bit outside. Okay, so this is looking good. So let me do one thing, let's update it. Okay, so here you can see that these are all properly aligned due to the element of Flexbox. So now we have to increase some space below that. So let's put here 20. Okay. Now for this, what we have to do, we have to increase little bit here, so it will be aligned properly. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so here we are getting the border. For remove the border, we have to go to these styles, and from here for the border width, make it 0. So there is no border. So right now it is outside little bit. So let's choose this, and let's go to the advanced, and from here in the width option, let's go to custom, and let's increase its width. Okay, so let's choose the inline auto. Okay, so you can also adjust this by going to this here, and going from margin, choose the negative margin, so it will be here little bit. Okay, and if you want to make it above, so you can go here and make it above. Okay, so in this way, and this is also working. I will also show you how to make the search page. Okay, so right now it is here, so let's make it here, and let's make it to the end. So it will be end in the properly. So now what we have to do, let's make this 20%, and let's make this 55%, and let's make this 20%. Okay, if you add 20, 20 and 20, it's 40. 20 and 20, it's 40, and the rest this is, so let's make it 60%. Okay, because the total weight is 100%. Okay, right now it is showing that. So let's update it. Okay, so now we have to make such type of animations, and just have to change the font. Okay, so for making this, you have to go to this here. Right now you can see that we are getting some animation, but it is not in the center. For making it center, we have to go here and just make it center. And also we have to make this also center. And this is all, and this is already in the center. So now let's go to the styles part, and from here for the text color, let's choose the Pupil font and make it 500. Now change the text color black, and for the hover effect, pointer width, let's make it 2, and space between, let's increase some space. Okay, let's choose the default one. You can increase the space from here. Okay, so now on the hover, the color should be red, and this color should be also red, and the pointer color also red. Now for the final, it should be red also. Okay, so it is coming like this. Okay, so let's put some space between. Let's put the space of 7, 5. Okay, so let's put the space 3, 5. Okay, now we have to make this hover one. For making the hover one, we have to go to the drop down, and from here, uh, go to the typography and choose the poppins. Okay, so on the hover, it is also popping. So now on the hover, the background color should be red and it should be white, and on the active white red and it should be white. Okay, so let's for the main menu, let's make the font size 15, and also for the drop down, let's make the font size 15. Okay, so this is looking, let's make it 13. This is looking good. Let's update. And right now, if I refresh my homepage, the menu will not be shown because we are using the canvas here. So okay, so for displaying the menu here, we have to change to its Elementor full width. Okay, so for this, what we have to do, we have to go to this and from here. Okay, so this is already open. So let's go to the settings, and in the settings, we have to change to its Elementor full width. Okay, so let's wait for it to load. Okay, so you can see that the menu appears here. So let's update. Okay, so let's go here and refresh the page. Right now you can see that we don't have the header and footer, but after refreshing the page, the header and footer will come in. Okay, so here you can see that the header and footer are working properly, but right now the header and footer are is below that and also not sticky at the top. So for making that sticky, we can go here and go to this advanced, and from here go to the motion effect and choose stick at the top. Okay, so you can also decrease some padding. Okay, so now it is, and also we have to give a background color to this. Choose the container, go to styles, go to classic, and choose the white color. Okay, so let's update. And also because it is behind that, so we have to add a z index to this. So let's go to this container, then go to advanced. Okay, we have to go to this container, and we have to go to this container, then go to advanced, and from here on the z index make it 2, and let's update. We have to do one more thing. We have to just change the links of all this. So I'm going to show you at last how to make this that mini cart like this. Okay, so I will show you this at the last when we have made all the shop page and single shop page. Okay, so watch the video till end. Okay, so let's refresh final time. Okay, so you can see that our menu is also ready, and it is totally working fine. Okay, so I am not seeing this right now too. So let's see what is the problem. Let's refresh it one more time. Okay, so it is behind this. So let's go here, and you have to go to this, and in the drop down for the background color, I'm gonna choose this black one. Okay, and also we have to give the z index to this. Let give the z index of 999. It's a bit. Okay, so let's refresh it again. So you can see that the icon is also coming here, and let's see. Yeah, now it is showing, and here also. So I think there is some problem here. So okay, okay. So I think we have to go to the Elementor, and from here uh, there is Z index. So let me remove the Z index. Make it one. Okay, so let's update here because I have given the Z index to Z index 2 here also. So let's do here, and let's keep the Z index here 10. Update. Also see it is updated or not. Yeah, it is updated. So this time it should work. So let's go to the new store homepage and let's refresh it one more time. Okay, so now it is working. Okay, so you can see that it is working now. So our header is also ready, and okay, so here we are also getting this whole content. Okay, so now we have to make the footer. Okay, so our header is working fine. Now we have to make the footer. Okay, so for making the footer, let's go to the footer design and we're gonna make this footer. Okay, so let's delete this, and from here we have to open the Elementor templates, and from here go to the theme builder again, and inside the theme builder I'm gonna add the footer like this. Okay, so watch the video till end. We're gonna make this whole website from scratch for you. Okay, so let's wait for it to open. Okay, so from here you have to go to the footer, and let's create the new one. Okay, so let's wait for it to open. Okay, so it's open. So let's make the footer. Okay, so for making the footer, what we have to do, we have to make the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 columns. Okay, so let's go here, and first we're gonna make the main container, and let's add some padding above and below. Let's add 40 and 40. And from here what we have to do, we have to go to this main section and go to the styles, and from here add the background color black. Okay, so now we have to make this. Okay, so for making this we have to add this container. So first let's go to this main width, and we're gonna make it 1400, and inside this we're gonna make this full width. And now what we have to do, we have to add a container inside this. Okay, so let's make it full width, and let's duplicate it, 1 2 3 4 and 5, and let's go to this, and from here make it row, center and center, so it will be like this. Okay, so now we have to add this first. For adding this we have to add an icon, or you can add your logo. I don't have the logo right now, so I will add the icon of the cart. Okay, so let's change its color. So now we have to add this text below here. Okay, let's make it justified, and okay, let's make this like this, and I'm gonna save this color, photo text color. Okay, so this is saved. Okay, so let's change its font style. I'm gonna use add the font. Okay, so let's save like this, and let's decrease some size. Okay, so now what we have to do, we have to let's increase its size a little bit, 55. Now we have to add this. So for adding this, what we have to do, we have to add a heading here, get in touch, and let's make it pure white, and let's make it Amita font. Let's increase its size, 25. Okay, and now we have to search for social icons, and let's drag and drop here. Okay, so let's make it circle, and to make it like this. Okay, so for this circle, go to circle, and from here choose the custom color, and for the primary color we have to make it totally black, and for the borders let's choose the solid and choose this, and we're gonna add the whitish. It will be like this. Now in the size option you have to decrease the size. Okay, make it 20, and we have to change this alignment to this. Okay, so you can see that this is coming below. So for making it above, what we have to do, we have to go to this main container. Inside this I have this main container, and then start, so it will be at the top, all the container will be at the top. Okay, so now we have to just copy here and paste it. Let's change the content, about us, contact with links. Let's go to here, about us, capitalize. Let's use the Poppins font here, and also I'm gonna use the Poppins font here too. Okay, so let's decrease some this like this, and also this. Okay, so let's decrease some size. Okay, so now we have to add this link. So for adding that, we have to search for list, and just drag and drop the icon list here, and from here you can change the content and just remove this. Okay, so in this way you can change here, You go to styles, and from here you can change the font size and make it free this color. You have to just mm, change the content of this, write about services shop. Okay, so in this way it is also working. If you want to add some space between this, you can go to styles and put some space. Okay, and let's change its font size. Let's make it 14. Okay, and let's increase this also. Let's make 25. Okay, let's copy it and we're gonna paste it here. We're gonna paste it here. Yeah, I think 22 is looking good. Now what we have to do, we have to just duplicate this last container. So let's go here. Okay, so we go here and we have to duplicate the else. Duplicate, duplicate again. Okay, so let's publish it entire site. Okay, so the next part we have to make this. Okay, so this is the image. Let's see the image, and I'm gonna choose this choose the same image. Okay, so this is let's preview it. Yeah, this is looking good. Now we have to add the divider like this and this. Okay, so let's go here and search here divider, and just we have to add the divider below here. So let me drag and drop. Okay, so this is coming. Okay, so now what we have to do, we have to go to this here and let's change this color and decrease this. So, okay, so it is showing here. Now we have to just we have to decrease it width. So yeah, so let's make it 80, make it center. Okay, so let's make it 100. Okay, so it is little bit going outside, so let's make it 55 and see the alignment. Okay, let's make it 90. Okay, so this is looking like this. Or you can add uh, this type of divider according to your width. Okay, so this is looking good. So let's make it 100 only. Okay, so now we have to add this. Okay, so for adding this, what we can do, we can go here and again I'm going to choose the list. Okay, so for first we have to choose a container. We have to place this container below that. Okay, so our container is drag and drop here. So let's go to here and make it full width also. And inside this, we have to search for list and just drag and drop here and remove the rest. And here I'm gonna write copyright 2023. You can write whatever you want. Leave a entity my channel name. And from here you can choose the copyright icon. Then you can go here and choose the whitish image, and also in the text you can go here and choose the white image, or you can choose this image also. Okay, so now just we have to change the color. Okay, so this is changed. Okay, so now we have to add that image. So let drag and drop here, and we are gonna go to this container and just make it row direction and space between center. Let's go to there and let's upload that image. Okay, so let's select. Okay, so you can see that our image is coming here. Okay, so let's view it one more time. Okay, so you can see that our footer is also ready. Okay, footer is also ready. Okay, so let's update. You can add some padding to the top also to make it. Okay, so let's add some padding of 60 to the top. Let's update. Okay, so in this way you can make the footer and header by using the Elementor Flexbox container. Let's go to the new store and refresh the page and see if our footer is live or not. Okay, so at last you can see that our footer is live. Okay, so in this way you can make the footer and header. Okay, so the next part of the video is we're gonna make this shop page and then we're gonna make the single shop page. Okay, so now our home page is ready and our header and footer is also ready. So now we're gonna make the shop page. Okay, so let's see the look and feel of the shop page. Okay, so now we're gonna make the shop page. Okay, so let's open my dashboard and we're gonna make this shop page by using the shop engine. Okay, so I'll show you how to make this shop page from scratch, and you can also, if you want to change something, you can also change it. Okay, so let's go to the dashboard. Okay, let's wait for it to open. This is in the local host, that why it is very slow sometimes. Okay, so let's wait to open. Okay, so for making the shop page, I'll show you the shop engine pre-made layouts also, but you can also customize them by going to the inner part of the template. Okay, so I'll show you. Okay, so for making the shop page, you have to go to this shop engine, and from here you have to first to go to the modules, and you have to activate all the modules if you don't if you had not activated till yet. Okay, so first you have to go to the shop engine, then go to the modules, and let's wait for it. Okay, so here you can see that I have activated all the modules, and right now you can see that I have that flying cart here. So I don't want to include this flying cart here, so you have to see that here it is sticky fly cart. So just go here and disable this sticky fly cart. Okay, so when I disable the sticky fly cart, let's save the changes and let's refresh our home page. After saving the changes, so you can see that this sticky fly cart will be gone. So you can go to this module option, and you can see that in the shop engine pro version you have so many options to play with that. Okay, so I find the shop engine plugin very useful for making all the layouts and design of the woocommerce pages. Okay, so it made very easy Okay, so I'll show you how to make the shop page. Okay, so that sticky cart is gone. Okay, so let's go here. We have to go to the, okay, so let me show you one more thing. We have the widget option, and here you have so many widget for all the pages. Like this is for the general, so you can see that here are the option like this. You can enable or disable from here, and then we have the single page. Okay, so these are the widgets which you will be used in the Elementor for making your any type of layouts. Okay, so I'll show you how to make this. Okay, so this is for the archive, this is for the cart, checkout, my account, order. Okay, so let's start making the shop page. And if I go to the add new, so here you find so many shop pages. And also, so what we have to do, you have to go to the type, and from here you have to select the shop page. When you select, so let's rename it shop page. So you can see that here are the so many pre-made layouts of the shop pages. If you want to choose from this, you can choose from this, and if you want to make it from scratch, you can also make it from scratch. Okay, so I am not gonna make the shop page from scratch. I will show you the single shop page from scratch. Okay, so let's make it active, and I'm gonna use this shop page, and we're gonna customize this according to you, according to your layout and design. Okay, so here are so many shop pages. If you want to choose anyone, you can go here and choose this layout. Okay, so I'm going to choose this. So let's choose this and let's save the changes, so it will be automatically applied there. So okay, so in this way you can make any type of layout by using the shop engine, and if you want to customize it, I'll show you. And we're going to make the single shop page from scratch by using the shop engine. Okay, so I am importing only the shop page because I don't want to make the video long. So we're gonna make the single shop page from scratch and all the pages. Okay, so let's. So okay, so this is live. So let's go here and edit with Elementor. If you want to see the layout, you can also go to the shop page because it is live now. Okay, so if I go to the shop page, you can see that it is live. So we're gonna change some layouts and designs. Okay, so right now it is looking like this. Okay, so it don't have any image and all here. So I'm going to show you how to make like this, and add some basic type of borders and all if you want to add. And you can fully change all of this. Okay, this is fully changeable by using the shop engine widgets which I show you in the modules part. Okay, so let's wait for it to open, and after that I'll show you how to make this single shop page. So if I open this in a in a new window, so you can see that the layout of the single shop page. Okay, so this is open. Let's wait for it. Actually this is in local, that's why it is very slow, guys. Okay, so right now you can see that we have these widgets. By using the shop engine widget, you can make any layout. Okay, so we have this type of widgets, and so many widgets. Okay, so you can play with it all. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so here what we have to do, we have to change the banner. Okay, so so here you can see that we have the convert option. If I click here and make it convert, so it will convert it in the Elementor Flexbox container, because the shop engine is not made by using the Flexbox container. That's why. Okay, so let's go here and go to styles, and from here I'm gonna choose an image. So let's choose a vertical image for this, any image. So let's choose, let I choose this. Okay, so you can see that it is comes. Okay, okay. So okay, so here you can see that I have added a border below it, like this effect. So if you want to add this also, so what you have to do, you have to go. So let's add a background overlay to it. Okay, okay. So let's. If you want to change this, you can also change this like this. All products. Okay, so we're going to style, and from here you can customize all the, so let's say use Ameta fonts. Okay, so in this way you can change. So let me show you this divider. If you want to add this, you can go here, and from here go to the shape divider, then bottom, and from here you can choose so many layout like this curve. Okay, so you can choose here. So I'm gonna use this and I'm gonna decrease some height. Okay, so this is done. Okay, so here you can see that we have this simple layout which is made using the Elementor. If you want to customize anything, you can play with that. Okay, so right like this and this. Okay, so I hope you know the basics of an Elementor, and I'm gonna show you how to make the single shoppers from scratch. So that will be very useful for you. So okay, so watch the video till end. So here you can see that we have all the categories, and it will automatically fetch all the data from your backend. Okay, so here you have so many filters option, like if you want to add the image filter here, so you have to just make the image filter in the backend and it will be appear here. So right now we don't have any image filter, that's why it is not showing. So label filter. Okay, so the label filter is come, you can see that. Okay, so in this way you can add this. Okay, so if you want to change anything you can go here, and if you want to change something you can go here change. If you want to hide, like I want to hide this rating option, so this is right now show, so let me hide this, so it will be hide from here. Okay, and if I go to the layout, pagination, image, so there are so many options to change. Okay, product image, use image height. If you do, if you will do that, so it will use the full image height. Okay, so right now it is showing like this, so it will be all in the same image line. Okay, so let's update this. Okay, so I hope you understand. You can play with this according to you, because there are so many shop engine widgets and you can make any type of layout by using this, and I'll give you this all plugin for free in the video description. Okay, so our shop page is ready. Let's refresh this once and see if it's working. So right now you can see that the width is very low, but here we have full width. So you can, so if you want to adjust that, you have to just go to the here, and from here go to the layout, and here you have to make it 1400, and let's preview it. So you can see that it is totally okay right now. Okay, so if you want to add the border and all, you can simply add the border by going here and just choose this container and go to styles and then go to border and add the border. Okay, so let's move to the next part of the video where I am going to show you how to make the single shop page from scratch. Okay, so this will be very useful for you. So let's start the video. Okay, so right now if I go to the single shop page, this whole option, this will come from the shop engine. Okay, so you can download the shop engine, and so right now you can see that our single shop page is looking like that, which is very ugly. Okay, so which is very ugly, which is not good looking and all. So we gonna make this single shop page beautiful like this one. Okay, so you can see that this is very looking professional and it is very looking good. Okay, so we're gonna make this. Okay, so let's delete this. Okay, so right now we have to go to the add new option again, and from here choose the single one, and from here if you want to rename it, just rename it single product. Okay, so then you have to make it active, and from here you can see that we have so many pre-made option also, but for this I'm gonna make this from scratch. Okay, so you can see that you have so many pre-made option in the shop engine pro. Okay, so shop engine is a very good plugin if you want to make your WooCommerce site according to you by using the Elementor Flexbox container. So it supports Elementor very well, and it is only made for the Elementor officially. And it is a very great plugin if you want to customize your WooCommerce store with. Okay, so for here I'm gonna use the this blank one, and let's go with edit with Elementor. Okay, okay, so we're gonna make this. Okay, so let's wait it to open. Here you have to choose the product, so let's I choose this and let edit with Elementor. Okay, so after the single shop page I'm going to show you how to make the login page, search page, and all the dashboard pages. Okay, so watch the video till end. Don't skip any part of the video because this video is very important. Okay, so let's wait for it to open. Okay, so here you can see that I have this type of links. I don't remember what they call it. I think okay. So first we have to add a container here, and and this container is for this one. Okay, so that's why we're gonna choose the full width. Okay, so let's go here, and I have to find the widget for this. I don't remember the name. That's why we have to find it. I think okay, block quotes. I think that's no black quotes. Okay, so give me a minute. I'll breadcrumb. Okay, I remember the name. That is breadcrumb. Okay, so we have this breadcrumbs. Okay, so you are also getting breadcrumbs from the shop engine, and if you are okay, so this is the breadcrumb. So let's go here, and we're gonna make it center. Okay, so right now you can see that I have this BG color. So for adding the BG color, we have to go this, and let's add some padding. Let's add 50 padding. Okay, let's add 40, and go to styles, and from here we can give any type of styles. Okay, so let's choose this, and let's go here, and link hover color is black, and link color is like this. Okay, so let's make the text color black, and link color, let's make it little red type. Okay, um, I am choosing the red because our logo is red. Okay, so let's choose the red option. Okay, so this is just a demonstration video. I hope you understand how to make this. Let's change the font also. Okay, so this is not looking good. Let's make it buttons. Okay, so this is looking good, and let's increase some size. Okay, so let's take it 16. Okay, so this is done. So now we have to make this. Okay, so first of all, before making this, we have to make a notice. Okay, so you can remember that alert on or the woocommerce notice. Okay, so what is the woocommerce notice? If I here go to add to cart, so you can see that here a notice will come at the top. Okay, so let's wait. Okay, so you can see that this notice will come, and for this notice we have to add a widget for this. Okay, so that is the notice or the alert. So I'm gonna use the shop engine notice one. Okay, so for this also we have to make this full width. Okay, so it will come in a full width. So, okay, so it will come in a full width behind this. If you want to add some margin, let's add some margin. Okay, so there will be a little space between this. Okay, so okay, now we have to make this. Okay, so for making this, what we have to do, we have to add this container, and from here let's add a padding 80 and 80, and this the width of this will be 1400, and what next we have to add this image. Okay, so you can see that this is 1400, and this is like this. So let's increase like this. Okay, so let's go to here, and from here we have to go to the shopping journal, and here you will find the shop engine single product widget. From here you have to search for product images, and just drag and drop this. Okay, so it will automatically fetch the product. Okay, so the product is fetched. So right now you can see that the gallery images are coming below. So if you want to make the gallery images left side, so you can go here and play with it, left right. Okay, so like this. Show badge, so the badge is for, I think sales badges are there. So if you don't want to hide, if you don't want to show, so you can go here. Okay, so now we have to uh, gallery width. Okay, so if you want to change the image bigger or smaller, so you can go here, and so like here you can see that the gallery images are changing. Okay, so this is done. Okay, so now next what we have so let's preview it once. Okay, so this is looking like this. Right now I don't have proper image size. Okay, that's why it is coming very long. So if you when you make the your store, you have to choose a very same size images. Okay, okay, so now we have to make the left part, means right part. So let's navigate to move here, and from here you have to go to the singles again, and from here you have to choose the product name, product title. So you can see that here. Okay, so let's drag and drop this. and it will fetch this automatically. And let's change its font Poppins, and this is in uppercase. Let's make it capitalize. Okay, so this is in the capitalized version, and t-shirt one. Okay, so let's make it 500, and let's increase the font size a little bit. Let's make it 45. Now we have to add this price. Okay, so for this, go to widget and search here. Yeah, you can also search about product price. So you will see that here product price. So let's drag and drop this, and we have to make this red. So let's go here, and from here choose the reddish option, and let's change its font to, let's make it Emita. So this is looking good, and we're gonna, okay, so let's decrease some fonts. Okay, so for the right we have to go to the advanced, and from here let's add some padding. Let's add 30 padding. Okay, and we have to give some space. So go to the this one, go to the advanced and add some margin. Okay, so now we have to make this. Okay, so you can do one more thing for the spacing. Go to this and remove this. So let's add all the content first, then I'm going to show you how to add the spacing. Okay, so now we have to add this. This is the expert option. Expert, a little bit description, the small description one. So for this you have to go to here and drag and drop the product expert. Okay, so like here it will come, and just style it according to you, Poppins, and let's go here, and this is done. Now next part we have to make these variations. Okay, so for making the variations, we have to choose add add to cart of the shop engine. Okay, so let's drag and drop here. So it will automatically uh, give you all the options. Okay, so like here, so we don't want to add this buy now option, because okay, and we also don't want to add the compare option here. Okay, so let's go here, and from here you can hide the buy now button, and also you can hide the compare button. Okay, we only want this. Okay, so here are so many options. Add to cart, if you want to change the button style of this. Okay, so plus and minus, so you can go here and change like this, both side, both left. Okay, so it will be, so let's choose this for one. Okay, so now we have to color this. Okay, so like here you can see that it is like this color, and when I click on this, the hover effect, so it will be like this. Okay, your product is removed from the wish list. Okay, so for adding this little variations, what we have to do, we have to go to the styles option, and from here in stock, you have to go to the add to cart button, and from here you can change the background color of this. Okay, like this. So here we're gonna choose the black one only. So for changing the this, we have to go to the wish list, and from here you can change the wish list color. Okay, and if you want to change the icon size, you can go here and change the icon size. Okay, like this. And right now you can see that we have the border, so let's remove the border. Okay, now it's working fine. And for the hover, and for the hover let's for the hover, let's choose the color to be little bit pinkish type. Okay, so it will be show, I'm just showing you for the demonstration. And here also we're gonna choose the border type none. Okay, so if you want to change the button padding and all, you can go here and change it according to you. Okay, so let's change the button font size also. So let's go to the add to cart button, and from here go to the typography, and let's choose here Hawkins. Okay, let's give it 500. Okay, so this is looking good. Okay, so now the next part we have to add this divider line and this part. Okay, so for this we have to go to again here and search here divider. In Elementor you will find all the widgets, and by and with a combination of shop engine, the making of the woocommerce website is totally amazing. And if you know little bit HTML, CSS and JavaScript, so you can also fully customize in totally a different way. Okay, so in the next tutorial, if you give support to this video, so I'll make that video also. Okay, okay, so what let's add some gap here. Okay, so if I go to this container, right one, and from layout, you can make it here center and center and all. Okay, but we're gonna make it at start, and from here you can add the gap. If I add 50, so it will be automatically in the 50 gap from for all. Okay, so let's choose 30. So that's why I don't gives margin. Okay, so let's go here and let's add the little bit padding to this also. Okay, so next step we have to add this. Okay, so our divider is added. Now for making this, we have to choose the meta tags. Okay, so if I go to the single again, and from here you can choose the product meta. Just drag and drop this here, and by choosing the navigator, uh, we can make it below the divider. Okay, so this is loaded. Okay, so let's go here, and you have to just simply increase this font little bit, line height, and let's choose the typography, Poppins, and for the value, okay. Okay, so this is also done. If you want to change a little bit, so you can go here and change. Okay, so this is like this. So let's decrease the okay, so this is okay. So let's update it once, and now we're gonna make this part. Okay, so this is the okay, so for making this, what we have to do, we have to add a new container here. Okay, and also go to this section, and from here make the layout 1400. Okay, now you have to go here, and from here go to the single again, and from here you have to search for product. I think these are the product additional information. Let's drag and drop here. Okay, so no, this is not. Okay, so we have to go here, and I think they are the product tabs. Okay, these are the product. Okay, so these are the product tabs. Okay, so you can see that it will give you the basic layout. You have to just play with it and change the fonts and all, and your design will be ready in no time. Okay, just go to the global font, and from here you have to change the font. Let's say choose the Poppins font, and then you have to go to the tab content. You have to just change the style and all. Okay, nav style, and from here choose this 500. Okay, and for the content, so like here you can see the nav indicator width, so you can increase the width according to here. And if you want to change the padding, so like here you can see that I'm getting so much padding, so I'm gonna keep it 10 and 10. Okay, so if you want to go your tab content, you can see that you can change the color of this according to you. Okay, so let's make it black only, and from here if you go to the additional information, here you can also change the font size and all. Okay, so in this way this is done. You can go here and play with this, all the review style, average rating style. Here are so many options, submit button and all. Okay, so right now we have to make this slider. Okay, so for making this you have to add we have to add a new container here, and let's give a little bit 40 from the top and 40 from the bottom. Okay, so let's give it 60 and 60, and now we have to go to the title, because that is static. Let's drag and drop the static, and from here make it 1400 to. Okay, then here you have to write, or you can write recent products. Okay, Let's make it center and go here and go here and go to the layouts, and from here make it center. Now you have to go there and make it like this. Go here and make it amita. Let's increase the font size. Okay, so here and from here you have to just drag and drop the this text editor. Okay, let's change its font style to uh, Poppins. Okay, so just we have to add this. So for adding this, what we have to do, we have already made this in our home page. So I'm going to copy this from home page. Okay, so let's go to the home page and I'm going to copy this because I don't want to make this from scratch again. Okay, so this is the same layout which we have added in our home page. So you can go and open your home page and copy the designs from here. So, okay, so Elementor give you option to copy your pre-made layouts from any page, and if you want to copy your any layout from your old website or any other website which is hosted on different server, you can also copy that by using the Elementor. Okay, so I have to check the time again and again because right now I don't using any. Okay, leave it. Okay, so let's wait for it to open, and after that I'm gonna show you how you can make this login page. Okay, then after that login page, I'm going to show you the dashboard, order and wishlist pages. And at last, I'm going to show you this search page. If you search something, then the result which will appear, okay, that's I will show you. And if you want to make the 404 page, all of that, you can also go to the Elementor theme builder, and from there you can make the 40 page according to you. Okay. So Elementor theme builder give you all the uh, access to every pages, and which at the pages which are missing to design, shop engine give you access for that here. So let's paste it here. Okay, so you can see that I've just copied it, but it is working fine. Okay, so so here you can see that it is our old single shop page. So let's refresh this page, and we can see that it is if it is loaded here or not. Okay, so let's wait for it. Okay, so after that we're gonna make the dashboard pages. Okay, so it is taking a little bit time due to the. Okay, so it is loaded. Okay, so here you can see that our this single shop page is working fine, and you can see that we have also have here this. I think the below part is not working. So for that, what we have to do? Okay, I'll let you know what we have to do. So let's refresh it one more time. Okay, so it is not working fine. Okay, so let's go here and we're gonna remove it from here. Okay, so let's remove it from here and we're gonna update it one more time. So this type of changes will be added there. Okay, then after we gonna add that. Okay, so let's wait for it to update. Sometime it takes time because it is on the localhost server, and if you make it on the any hostinger or something, so it will be fast. Okay, so let's refresh it one more time. Okay, so here you can see that it is loaded, and these gallery images are also coming in the left direction, and this is also working. Okay, here you can increase the stocks and all, and this is also working. If I click on this and let's see the add to cart is working, this wish list option is working. Okay, so this is working, and the hover color is come, and the notification is also come. Okay, so now we have to make this part only. So let's go here to the home page again, and we're gonna copy it again. So let's move this navigator to here, and we're gonna copy this again from here. Okay, so let's go here, and we're gonna copy this below, paste it. Okay, so let's update it one more time and see if it is working or not. If it is not working, we're gonna make this from scratch, and I'm gonna just copy this, the setting styles. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so this is not working. So what we have to do? Let's remove this, and we're gonna go here and search for the loop carousel and drag and drop here. Let's go to the products, and from here I'm gonna choose the loop. Choose this. Okay, so now you can see that it is working, and let's make it 5. And okay, so let's go here and see. Okay, so let's go here, and I'm gonna make it 4. Okay, so it is looking like this. And okay, so here you can see that it is working like that. And I'm not going to show you how to make this arrows and all, because I have already shown you in the home page. Okay, so let's update it, and let's move to the next section, because it is already, I'll show you in the home page. If you want to see that, you can go to the home page, and home page video part, and from there you can copy and paste, or you can learn how to make that. Okay, so let's refresh here and see if it is loaded here or not. Okay, so right now you can see that it is properly working fine, and also these arrows are working. Okay, just you have to change the style and design of this, like like this homepage. Okay, so I have already shown you in the homepage video. Okay, so let's now we're gonna make the dashboard part. So for making the dashboard part, I'm gonna again use the shop engine. Okay, so for that, what you have to do, okay, so let's go from here dashboard. Okay, so now what we have to do, let's go here, and I'm gonna show you how to make the dashboard and all these pages. Okay, so before making this dashboard page, I'll show you this welcome page which is coming here. Okay, okay, so I'll show you how to make this welcome page, and this is fully customizable. Okay, so for making this, what we have to do, this is let's go to the dashboard, and from the dashboard you have to go to this templates, and from here go to the save templates. Okay, and or you can go to this add new, open this in the new tab. Okay, so this is the template, and uh, which we gonna show here. Okay, okay, so let's choose here the section. This is the section, and I'm gonna name this welcome screen, and let's create template. Okay, so I'm gonna show you how to make this, and this is the same slider which we are using on the home page and the single shop page. So I'll try to copy from the home page. If it is work, so we're gonna add it here. Okay, so let's wait for it to open. Okay, sometime it takes time to load because it is on the local host, so let's wait for it. Okay, so this is open now. What we have to do, this is showing the welcome screen, so we have to go here and let's remove this on the template. Now we have to make add a container. Okay, then go to the advanced, and from here let's add 40 padding, and let's add a bg color to this. So this time I'm going to choose this little grayish color. Okay, and now let's okay, so here you can see that I have these two, and this is the lottie animation. Okay, so for this is a container, let's drag and drop another container, and inside this container I'm gonna add this title, and then we're gonna drop the lottie widget from here. Okay, then go to this container, and from here make it row center and center. Let's give this space between. Okay, so here I'm gonna write okay, so for this what we have to do, we have to choose the dynamic text. Go to the dynamic text, and from here you have to choose the you have to go to the author meta, and from here you have to choose. Okay, so no, this is not. You have to, okay, so you have to go to this user info, and from here choose the username. Okay, so it will display the username, and from the here advanced option you have to write what you have to show at front of the nice to meet you. Okay, so it will show like this. So let's see. Okay, so let's make it black, and we're gonna make the, okay, so it is showing. Okay, so let's make this Anita. Okay, so now we have to choose the lottie. Okay, so for choosing the lottie you can go to the lottie animations. Okay, I'll show you how to get that. You have to go to the lottie animation, and here make an account. Okay, so after making an account you have to log in here. I have already logged in, so I'm going to dashboard of mine, and from here you can search for so many lottie animations. So I'll show you. If you go here and write hello, so it will give you so many lottie animations for free, and also the paid one. But I'll suggest you to use the free one for the tutorial. Okay. So let's wait for it to. Okay, so this type of animation will come. Okay, so I have chosen from here only. Okay, so let's choose this time this one, and for downloading it you have to go here and save to workplace. So it will save to your workplace. Okay, so let's wait for it to open. Okay, so this is open, and from here you can download the JSON file of it, or you can also download any other format. Okay, so I'll suggest to download the JSON format. Okay, so it is downloaded there, and we have to go to here, and from here go to the lottie, and here you can choose the media file. Go to continue, and go to upload files, and from here you have to go to the downloads of your PC. Okay, so this is, okay, so let's select this, and this is comes. Okay, so now we have to go to the here, and let's decrease its size. Okay, so right now it is showing some okay, whitish color. So you can choose a different lottie for that too. Okay, so here what we'll do, we have to make this width. Let's make this width 1400, and we're gonna go to custom, and from here go to custom, and choose the width. Okay, from here you can change the width of this. Okay, and from here go to the content, and go to this container, go to the layout, and here make it center and center. Okay, so you have to go to this container and choose this full width. Go to this container and make this in the center. Okay, so it will be like this. And if you want to increase its font, you can go here and increase the font of this. Okay. Okay, so it is showing some space because it is covering this whole width. If you choose another lottie, it will be working good. Okay. So in this way, the dynamic username will come here. Right now it is Romeo. That's why it is showing the Romeo. Okay. Let's choose this. Okay. Now we have to make these boxes. Okay. So for making these boxes, what we can do, we can add another container here. Okay. And inside this container, what we can do, let's make it full width. And inside this container, we're gonna add three more container. Let's duplicate this, and let's go to the main container and make it row, center and center. Okay, so now we have to add an icon, drag and drop here, and then we have to add a title here. Okay, and name it orders, and make it aligned center. And for this, these three container, so the first one, you have to add the padding. Okay, and now we're gonna add some border to it. Okay, so let's add a border of 2. Okay, so right at this time I'm going to choose the red one, and for the border radius you can add this here too. Okay, so let's preview it. So it will look like this. Okay, so here you can see that for this container I don't want to choose the full width. I'm going to choose the 700 only. Okay, 800. Okay, so now we have to change this to this. So let's choose the cart, and the orders font color will also be red. And let's go here, and we're gonna choose the meta fonts. And okay, 20. And also for this, I'm gonna you can go here stacked and all. So I'm gonna choose the framed option, and from here we're gonna choose the reddish one. Okay, so let's make it like this. And for the orders, we're gonna increase some font size of this. Okay, okay, so this much. Now we have to just add a link to it. Because for adding the link, what we can do, we can go to this image, and from here we can choose the shop orders page or something. Okay, so for the orders page, what we have to do, now we can go here, and from here we can copy the link address, and we're gonna paste it here. And also for the images, for this text, and go here and paste this here. Okay, so whenever someone click on this, it will take that to the order. Okay, so this is done. Now we have to just duplicate this and change the content. Okay, so just you have to change the content like profile and shop more. Okay, so you can do that by very easily. I know you are very smart guys. Just joking. Profile and shop more. Okay, so just you have to change the logos and all now. So right now you can see that this is looking like this. Let's go here and make it box. And okay, 800, and we're gonna also use this 800. Okay, so now we have to add that. So let's go to my home page, and I'm gonna copy this from there. Let's see if it is working here or not. Okay, so let's publish it one more time. And for making this come here, you can what you can do, you can add some negative margin to it. Negative margin in the left direction. Yes, so if I go to the advanced and from here you can add negative margin to it. Okay, okay, so next part, let's see if our home page is opened. Let's open this in the Elementor. Okay, so I hope you understand how to make this type of website, custom website. We are not using any pre-made layout or themes. Okay, we are totally making our website from scratch, and this is fully customizable. The cart page, the checkout page, if you want to add anything, you can add easily. Just you need a better hosting account, so your website will be fast. You can choose the Elementor hosting, that is very fast too. The official hosting, which come from the Elementor team. Okay, so let's go here and we're gonna copy this, and we're gonna go to the welcome screen, and below this I'm gonna paste. Okay, so this is paste. After that, so what we can do, let's go here, and I'm gonna add the loop grid again here. Okay, so I think there is some bug or issue, that's why it is so you can just go here and make it again. Okay, by seeing that video. Okay, so this comes, if I go here and see, it will look like this, and let's update it once. Okay, so you can also make it the full width. Okay, so you can go here and you can also remove this, so it will be like this. Okay, let's update. And now I'm going to show you how you can make this my account page. Okay, so for this we have to make a dashboard page. For making the dashboard page, we have to go to the shop engine, and from here go to the builder templates. Okay, and from here we have to go to the dashboard one. Here you will see that account dashboard, and right here also you can see there are so many, there are no designs, so we're gonna make it active, and we're gonna make this from scratch, add with Elementor, and I'll show you how to make this from scratch. Okay, so ShopEngine is a very useful plugin for the WooCommerce. And if you have the pro version of all this, you can make any type of website. And if you have basic knowledge of HTML, CSS, and JavaScript, so you can play with the designs and all. Okay, so that is very useful at sometimes when a client want any custom design or custom thing which is not possible with the Elementor, so you can play with that HTML and CSS. Okay, so right now let's choose a banner container. Okay, so dashboard, and inside this go to there, and in the classic let's choose banner image. Let's choose this image, this one, and let's update. And from here you can go to the position for center and display size cover. Okay, so then you have to go to the layout, and from here you have to just increase the minimum height of this. I'm going to choose a 350. Okay, okay, so now we have to add such type of contain section. Okay, so go to the styles, and from here for the shape divider again bottom. Then from here you can choose the wave brush and all whatever you want to choose. Okay, so curve is symmetrical triangle. Okay, and let's decrease some height. Okay, so now just we have to add the overlay. Go to the styles and from the go to the background overlay, and from here go to the black one and okay. So now just we have to add a title and dashboard and make it center and go to this layout and go to the layout, go to this container, go to layout, and from here make it center. Then go to this dashboard and make it white color and change its font to meta, and let's increase. Okay, so our banner is ready, and if you want to make it like this or like this, so it is all up to you. Okay, so our banner is ready. Now we have to make this. Okay, so for making this, what we have to do, we have to add a new section with two container, and inside this let's add some padding from the top and padding from the below. And now let's make the layout to 1400 and okay, so we don't want to choose this two container. Let's go here and we're gonna choose a single one, and let's go to advanced. I'll let you know why we're gonna choose a single one, because this is the only one widget. And go to the layout and from here make it 1400. Okay, then we have to search for the dashboard, and from here you will see that the Elementor Woo account dashboard or the okay. So let's go here and we have to go to the Elementor Pro, and here you will find the dashboard plugin or the widget. Okay, so let's do one more thing. Yeah, okay, so this is my account. Okay, so just you have to drag and drop here. Okay, so it will give you the basic layout and all. Just you have to change the content and the font style and all. Okay, you can go to the styles and you will find tons of option for all of this. Okay, so just I'm gonna show you. Let's change the buttons here. Okay, so now I'm going to show you how you can make this layout when you go to the dashboard. For that, we have to go to this content, and from here you will go to the additional, and from here customize dashboard, and from here choose the layout we have just made. Let's choose the welcome. Okay, so right now it is saying no found because we have to refresh this page. Let's update it once, and let's wait for it to update. Okay, so let me show you where it will be look. So let's go to the dashboard from here. Okay, so you can see that our dashboard is coming here, but when I click on the dashboard it is coming like that, but we want like this which we have just made. So for that we have to now refresh the page. So let's refresh it. Let's wait for it to open. Okay, so this is open now. Now what we have to do, we have to okay, so go here, then go to the additional option. From here choose the welcome. Okay, so it's saying not found. Okay, Okay, so we have made this in the this website, Rahul Store website. That's why it is saying not found. Okay, so let me do one thing. Let me copy this from here and let's go to this new store. And here let's open the this. Okay, so I have opened my old website, so I have added there. So what we have to do, we're gonna copy this, and I'll show you how we can copy this from different website. Okay, so just I'll go here and choose the section here, and we're gonna write here welcome, and let's create. Okay, so let's see if it is copied or not. So you have to just go here and let's copy this section. I think it will copy. Okay, so let's try and try to paste it here. Okay, so you can see that this is working, but you can do one more thing. If I go here, you will see that option paste from other sites. Now we have to press the Control V. So let's try this because there is an option in the Elementor. Okay, so you can see that it has almost pasted that. Okay, so let's go here and remove the welcome. Just we have to change that color and all. Let's go to styles. So you have, so you can see that very easily we can copy any layout or style from different website. Okay, let's go to here and we're gonna change the border. Okay, let's change this to red. Okay, let's see. Okay, so I have done this and let's search for the loop grid and loop carousel, and I'm gonna add the loop carousel here. Let's go to the product and from here search for loop, so it will show you the loop item here. Okay, so let's make it here 3 and it will appear. So I'm not going to show you how to make the arrows and all because okay, so you can make that. So let's update this and now let's add this in our dashboard. So I'll let you know how to add this. So this is our dashboard, so let's refresh it once, and now if I search here welcome, it will show here. So I'll show you how to you can copy the Elementor layout from one website to other website. Okay, so it is also possible in the Elementor. Just you have to install the same plugins and themes and all. Okay, so it will copy it from there to there. Just and after that, just you have to change some styles and all, and it will be perfect for the working. Okay, so let's go here and let's go to additional option. Then from here. Uh, okay, let's remove that. Okay, so here go to the additional option, then here and search here and search here welcome. So now it is showing. So let's see how it is looking. Okay, so it is looking like that. So let's preview it. Okay, so it is looking like that and it is perfectly working. Just you have to change some styles according to you. Okay, so let's update. Okay, so in this way you can make the welcome message, and when someone login, its name will come here, and you have to just change these animations and all. Okay, so let's move to the next step, and now we have to make this orders page. Okay, so for making the orders page, what we have to do, we have to just copy this whole layout, and all the orders page will be work perfectly. Okay, so let me do one thing. Let's delete this welcome screen, and I'm gonna go, let's also delete this home screen. Now what we have to do, let's go here and just let's go here and go to the dashboard. Let's see if it is working. and now we have to make this orders page. Okay, so for making this orders page, we have to go to the dashboard. Let's go to the dashboard, and okay, so this is working here. Okay, dashboard. So let's go to the orders of this, and let's see how the orders page is looking. So right now you can see that the order page is very ugly, but we're gonna make the orders page look like this. Okay, so for this we again gonna use the shop engine builder templates. Okay, and from here we have to go to the, and again you have to go to the add new, and from here you have to choose the uh, my account orders and make it active, and make it here orders, and just you have to make it edit with Elementor, and just you have to copy and paste these two layouts, and okay, so let's wait for it to open. And one more thing is left. I'm going to show you how to make this mini cart. Okay, so where the was the video till end, don't skip any part. Okay, so this part is also remaining till now. Okay, so let's go here. Okay, so let's go here, and let's copy this, and let's paste this here, and let's again go here and copy the second one, and let's paste that here. Okay, so just you have to copy and paste for all the pages, and just you have to change the name here. This is for the orders page. Let's update. Okay, so let's go to here my account, and let's refresh it, refresh this orders page, and see if it is loaded here or not. Okay, so you can see that our orders page is loaded, and right now we don't have any product. That's why it is showing now. Okay, so similarly you have to do with the address, for the address, account detail, and okay, so let me show you how to do that too. So just you have to go to this. Just you have to go here. Let's go back, exit, decide later. Okay, so just you have to go to shop engine, builder templates, and from there you have to choose the addresses option, and then account details option, and okay, and just you have to copy and paste these two section there. Okay, so let me show you one more. For suppose let's visit the download part, or let's visit the addresses part. Okay, suppose I have to make this addresses part. Okay, so right now you can see that it is very ugly, but if I visit here at in our previous store, so I will show you how it is looking. Okay, so it is looking like okay, so this is on the, okay, so it is looking like this. So just you have to do what you have to do. You have to go to the add new, and from here choose the my account addresses, this one, my account addresses. So here you find so many uh, pages. Just you have to go and copy and paste these two same layout. Okay, just go to with add with Elementor. Just we have to copy these two section everywhere. Okay, just we have to copy these two section everywhere. Okay, so let me show you this addresses bar. So right now it is showing like this. So let's go. Okay, so I hope you understand. In the way we have made the orders page, in the same way we have to make all the pages. Okay, and just you have to change the styles and all. Okay, so right now you can see that this is our orders addresses page, and right now it is blank, but just we have to copy these two section. Okay, so you have to make this one time, and just then you can customize according to like change the image and all. Okay, and just you have to change this uh, addresses. ESS. Okay, so here you can also write your addresses. You can change all of this. Okay, so let's copy this too, and let's paste it here. Okay, so let's update, and I'm gonna refresh this. So let's refresh this addresses page and see if it is working or not. Okay, so it is working. Okay, so in this way you can add all the pages. Okay, so let me show you how to make the thank you page now. Okay, so for making the thank you page, let's exit this, and I'm going to show you how to make the thank you page. Suppose if I go here, okay, let's wait. Okay, sometime it's okay. Let's refresh it, and for the thank you page we're going to use the shop engine template only. If you want to customize it, you can also customize it according to you. Okay, so let me show you. So let me show you. If I go here, okay, I think there is some localhost issue in here. Okay, so let's go here. Okay, now it is showing. Let's go to checkout, and we're gonna place this in the COD, and let's see the thank you page and how to make that. Okay, so just let's fill the random details are already filled. Just you have to go to the cash delivery. Let's place an order. Okay, so this is all made with Elementor, and these are all the Elementor widgets. Okay, so let's go here, and just you have to go here and choose the order thank you page, this one, and just rename it order thanks. Just activate. Here you will find so many layouts. Okay, so I'm going to choose this layout. You can customize this also. Okay, so you can go here and customize this layout by going with edit with Elementor. Okay. Okay, so now what next? Now we have to make the login and sign up page. Okay, so let me show you the login and sign up page. If I open this website in incognito, guys, I'm going to buy a new laptop, Dell G15. Okay, so I'm planning to buy a new laptop. Okay, so I'll also make the video of the unboxing of that. So please support my channel. Okay, so this is the thank you page will come, and you can easily go to edit with Elementor, and you can remove this if you don't want. If you want to play this upper part, you can go and fully customize this. If you want to add some more images and all, here the banner and all, then you can fully customize it. Okay, that page. Okay, so let me show you how to make the login and sign up page. So let me open here. Okay, let's refresh. Okay, so right now it is not showing. I think uh, you have to go to the awareness part. Okay, let's go to the menus and see why it is not showing here login one. I think okay, so let's see. Okay, so I have not added the login here. Okay, so let's go to the here, and let's add the login here. Add to menu, and for the login screen, and for the login URL, I'm gonna use uh, I'm gonna use the dashboard URL. Okay, because we are okay, so this will only show to the logged in, will only show to the logged out users. Okay, so let's save the menu, and let's get to the incognito, and let's refresh it again. And now we have to and okay, so let's go. Okay, so now it is showing. Let's go to the login. Okay, so right now you can see that The login screen is very ugly, but we want to make this login screen beautiful. Okay, so that is very simple. Just you have to go to the shop engine and go to builder templates, and from here you have to go to the add new option, and from here you have to go to the icon login register, and you can also rename your login register, make it active, and just choose this pre-made one and save the changes. Just you have to add the banner above this. Okay, so let me show you how to do that. Let's wait for it. Okay, so let's go here and add it with Elementor. Right now our mini cart is looking like that, but we're gonna use a mini cart here. If you want to use this, you can also use this. Okay, but I'll show you how to make the mini cart. So now you can see that this is here, but right now it is showing the registered option is turned off from settings. You have to go from the WooCommerce settings and turn it on. So I'll show you. Okay, so let's add this banner to the top. Okay, paste it. Just change here login register. Okay, and everything is done. Just let's update it. Okay, so now this is the login screen of your page. So let's go to the incognito part. Let's go to incognito part of the website, and here you can see that the login screen is changed, but we are not getting the register option. So for that we have to go to the woocommerce and then go to the settings, and from here we have to enable some settings. Okay, so now we have to go to the accounts and privacy. Here you can enter your shop address and all of this. Okay, rupee sign. If you want to change the rupee sign, I'll show you. Wait, and let's first make the login register screen. So here you will find setting, allow customer to place order, allow customer to hide this, allow customer to create an account, allow customer to create an account during my account page, and when creating an account automatically generate no, and done this. And let's save the changes, and you have to do one more thing, and you have to do some more settings. So now we have to go to general, and here what you have to do, here you can enter your shop address and all. Okay, and here you can change your country. So I'm gonna choose the India. Okay, and right now here you can see there are so many options are there. Enable tax and calculation, you can enable that. And right now we don't have the currency, so for this we have to go to the shop engine and we have to deactivate there the switcher of the currency, then it will show here. Okay, so let me show you. Let's click here. Okay, so here you will find the switcher. Just off this, disable this. Let's save the changes, and let's save the changes again. Now you have to go to the WooCommerce, then go to the settings part, and from here you will find this option. Now uh, choose the which rupee you want to show here. Let's save the changes. Okay, so we have to do one more settings. So let's go to the settings part, settings part, and from here go to the general. And after going to general, you have to tick this. Anyone can register. Just save the changes. Okay, so these are the settings. Here you can add the tagline of your website. Okay, so let's refresh the incognito. Okay, so you can see that it is shown here. Okay, so in this way you can add the login distance. So let me show you how to make this mini cart, and our all the pages are now made, I think. Okay, so let's make this mini cart. Okay, so for making this we have to go to this header. So let me go from here only. And right now if I go to my shop page, and let's add a product, and let me show you in which style the mini cart is showing. So if I click the red one option here, you can see that the ajax is loading properly, and this search part is also working. Okay, so let's open this product, and let's choose the green one, and let's add to cart. Let's see if the notification is coming above or not. Okay, so it is coming. Let's go to this cart, and you can see that it is coming here like that, but we want to make the mini cart. Okay, so for making the mini cart, let's go to here, and from here what we have to do, we have to go to the cart option, and from here side cart, choose the mini cart, and then choose, let's see. Okay, then you have to choose this. Okay, so it will come like this. So now what we have to do, just you have to go to the styles, and from here choose the background color, and let's make it black. Okay, so that is what. Okay, so we have to go to the cart, and from here you can choose the background color of this. Okay, so it will be black. So now what we have to do, you have to just close cart icon. Okay, so let's make it like that. Let's make it white. Then remove item. Remove item is that one. Okay, so you can customize it according to you. Okay, so subtotal is should be in the white, and if you want to change its font style, change it Amita. Okay, if you want to make this, you can also do that, but I'll suggest to make white. Okay, so let's go to the products. Okay, so here you can change the product title. Right now it is like this, so let's make it poppins, and let's increase some font size of this. Okay, so and if you want to change the color, you can also do that. Now this is the variation. Okay, you can change this also. This is the product price. If you want to make it red, you can make it red, and let's increase its size. Okay, and you want to change the font also, you can change from here. Okay, so now we have to change the uh, buttons color. So we have to go to these buttons, and from here we want, like, if I want to give this padding to it. Okay, this much. And for the background color, we're gonna choose a red, and let's choose a whitish one. Okay, so it will be like this, and let's change its font. Okay, so and let's make it 500. Okay, so you can also increase the font size and all according to you. Okay, so if you want to change the border, means suppose you want to make it 12 above and 12 bottom. Okay, so let's suppose you want to make it like this. You can also make it like, if you want to add border radius, you can also. Okay, so you can customize according to you. Okay, so similarly, let's go to the checkout page, and also I'm going to change its font size, and let's make it 500, and let's make it like that. Okay, and let's add border radius to it also, 10. Okay, and for the background color we're gonna make it white here, and text color should be black. Okay, so you can also add the hover color here, like let's add the hover color for the view card button. You can go to the hover part, and here you can add the hover color. Okay, so let's update and see if our mini cart is loading or not. Let's go to here and let's refresh the page. Okay, so I think after refreshing the page it will be reload this again because that is the same link. Okay, so it is the two times now. And if you want to remove it from the wishlist, you can also remove it from here. Okay, so for making the wishlist page, you have to simply go to the dashboard and copy this to layout. Okay, I hope you understand. Then let's see. Okay, so this is our mini cart and this is working fine. Suppose if I, okay, it is working fine. This is two, and you can also remove it from here, and so the our card will be empty. So right now it is showing this message, but it is not visible. So for making it visible, you have to just go to the styles part, and from here go to the messages, and from here choose this color and update. Okay, so then it will be visible here. Okay, so I hope you understand how to make all this website from scratch. Okay, and in a similar way, if you want to make the search page for this, you can also do that. Okay, I'll make a separate video for that, but okay, so for the search page I'll make a separate video if you want to know, but it is very easy. You have to just go to the Elementor theme builder, and there you have the option to make the search page. Okay, so I hope this video is very useful for you, and if you want to add the animations, you can simply add the animations to it also. Like let me show you how to add the animations. You have to go to this login, suppose, and from here go to advanced, then go to motion effect, and from here entrance animation, you can add animations like this to the whole website. Okay, here you can set the time after which it will show the animation. Okay, though this animation is added in the login logout. So let's go here and see. Okay, so in this way it will work here. Okay, so let's show you the login screen animation. Okay, so this is added. Okay, so in this way you can make your e-commerce website. Okay, so in this way the e-commerce website is made by using the Elementor Flexbox container. I hope you like the video, and if you want to customize little bit more, you can do it. Like if you want to this top to bottom top button, or if you want to add this notification, you have to simply go to this shop engine modules. Here you will find the option to enable it. Okay, so here are the so many options to enable in your shop pages. Okay, so this is also coming from here. Okay, so I hope you like this video, and please support my channel and subscribe my channel. This type of videos take so much effort to make from scratch. Okay, so I hope you understand, and please share my videos with your friends, and please support my new channel. I really need your support. Okay, so I hope you like my video, and okay, so I'm gonna see you next time. Thanks for watching.